All right, and with that finish there on the intro, we come back at it here again for Miramar to start the day off here as we ended it. Match number 6, match number 7 to start the day off here. Again, we've seen quite a few interesting games, quite a few interesting matches to say the least, and it was a hurricane, a whirlwind for some of these teams, but Orion rode the wave all the way into victory, carrying 2 victories alongside what was it? M's Angels, who's kind of on my radar today to see how they fare in today's game. So we'll get into that here shortly, but right off the rip, a hot drop maybe between Babylon as well as our sad boys here who had a rough day yesterday, so we'll have to see how they recover. Over on, we have, it looks like, team number 7. It is going to be the Luck Equation. Luck Equation hanging out right around their drop spot power grid in San Martin. We do have quite a few teams, it looks like, inside this zone as it pops right there. So 14 teams, 55 players here in Group D. This is PAS Qualifier round of 64. Joined today here, it is just me, the solo CC exclusives, and I appreciate all of you guys here coming in to show some love. All of the support yesterday was greatly appreciated. And it looks like we're a little bit more on point today. We've got all the team names. We've got everything in line the way that it should be. So definitely looking good on that side of things here. So looking forward to getting today's matches started. I will momentarily go over the leaderboard here, just making sure we don't have no hot drops before things get interesting. We do have some, looks like, Winchester shots popping off here. AKM in the hands as well. But that Winchester would have been a beautiful knock to start the day off. Coming in, it's the sad boys here, feeling the pressure from the side as well. It looks like third-party shots raining in, really keeping him. He's going to field them out the window. He goes. Couple of teammates still trying to field him out, but it looks like Fernando's got the read. Fernando will pop it out. Headshots from the back. Abrick with a little bit of help over the shoulder there. And there's the first knock, first confirmed of the day. The elite cop unit getting taken down. No love for the police force. It looks like today, nothing but Babylon to start the day off, and they need these games. They did not have someone to call them rough games, but they are definitely a team that I'm looking forward to see how they're going to fare with these games. Fernando, though, lots of plays yesterday. Eric, good plays yesterday. Again, we had some big kills from this team, but not so big consistency. But again, they're in the middle. They're right around that cusp. We will take some time to, again, go over the leaderboard, and we'll see how things go from there. But Babylon, we're going to look out for these guys here. Let's go talk a little maybe on Orion, as Orion, you know, was one of those teams that, again, we were talking right in the intro, they are written off the back. They are, you know, fan base. We got some real heavy hitters and some big fans out there for this team. RJX, Red Rider, the Babbler, and Snowbird. And, you know, as we're talking about that, let me pull up the map, and let's drop out some MVP stuff here real quick. Let me quickly switch over and do a few things here, and then let's get over into this. So this is top 5 while we have a second. Things kind of dull to start the day off here. We will go down, and we're looking at Babbler and Snowbird. First and second place. So the MVP, no doubt, going to Babbler here in first. Leading the charge there. 22 kills for Orion, and then 18. That's 40 points unmatched right there alone in just kill points. Then you've got Luck Equation joining the fight here. It looks like in third place with Michael. Michael definitely was an attention getter yesterday, keeping us alive, keeping it well, but Babbler had 2 back-to-back 4-pieces in one game, took down 2 whole squads, and it's just been amazing to watch. Geo, though, on those guys, again, we had talked about him yesterday on stream, was a big movement for those guys, I think, as a pickup from him. My first time getting to cast and actually watch this guy play, and he's been a very good show put on. And let me tell you, every time I flick into his cam, he's always got something to go, always got something to show, and we're going to see how Geo does today. And then to finish things off there, Scotch Doc holding things down, I want to say, for the Untouchables, and really making the play there for his team, giving everybody something to work for. And we're going to have to see how he works with Thunder and Doobie today to kind of bounce back and put that team in the right way. They had a good day, had a good start, and I want to say they're actually doing relatively well on points. So can they finish in that top 5 after today's games? We will see. But again, we'll get some time. We'll get back into that leaderboard here shortly. Again, I don't have that one necessarily ready, but let's drop that, and let's put in the MVP. Again, there is Babbler pulling him in. I do hear some shots raining out in the background, but nothing actually fancy happening. Red Rider just showcasing them. But there is the MVP. Look at that attack. The survival methods from Babbler. 98 total overall, and he is just absolutely stacked today. So there's just some little stats to start off the day for you guys as we get into the match. Again, that circle high north on things here, looking at Babylon and Orion in the center of that zone. Sad Boys getting a little bit of love there as well. Now just kind of looking around, Doobie here for Thunder Lightning AUG. We did get the AUG PT fix. We do have the proper logos. Ooh, actually, I got to check my logos. Thunder's logo, it doesn't seem to be loading here. But I'll have to check these. M995, Thunder and Lightning keeping things alive. Rotating in. Let's go catch it with No Cap in the Sandstorm and the rest of the Untouchables. Again, as we kind of fly through the storm. It's so hard to see, and then we can throw all this in. This is the visibility that they get. There's absolutely nothing you can do, and then boom, you come out, and all of a sudden, it's like there's a light, there's a hope, and you can finally see the daylight again. The Untouchables taking the rotation on, trying to keep themselves busy, and we're going to look out for these guys as well. Some good matches, big plays, nonetheless here from the Untouchables. Zhao was the solo survivor, I think 2 games yesterday in this match. Alright, and as we rock and roll, get into things here, we've got Philotastic and the rest of Team 7 for the Luck Equation in a decent spot there, right below Orion. Also looking at teams such as Team 5 here in a great spot. Andretti, they're in the plane. I'm going to try to see where these guys are going to land, catch up with them. Contenders flying on in. Got a little bit of a contest going on here. Looks like Sad getting dropped on Contenders. Spotted out, though. The read comes in. A little sneezy. Having to turn around. Looks like the backside is going to pop the pills. Try to get himself a little bit of defense. Recover some health here. But shots coming in now from the side. Red Rider wasting no time. Going to catch him with a few shots there. Let's go catch up with... I believe we got one more still inside the compound as well. No, they've actually made their way down. So 2 opponents for Sad. He's kind of on top. Sneezy. They know he's there. Red Rider, basically the biggest opposer in this sense, but he's got Sad Boys kind of panicking, kind of trying to check in this direction, but right on top, Little Sneezy just hanging tight. We'll kind of hang out here for a little bit, see if he's going to be able to pick up on some kills, or if he's going to make something happen here. We'll pop the map on the bottom right-hand side of the screen there, so you can kind of see where teams are at for Phase 1 as it starts to shift into the Phase 2. I'm hoping we get that high north, get Pozo out of there, keep Cobraria in play here again with some of the updated parts of the map. And again, here comes that Sandstorm. So as that Sandstorm flies in, maybe this creates an opportunity for him to make some plays. But a lot of teams taking damage and more or less just getting their vision kind of blocked out for the time being. But that damage that he's recovering, there's that 1 HP. We've seen the Blizzard take some lives. Maybe today we're going to see the Sandstorm claim some as well. So still coming to kind of a dull moment here. Nothing really popping, so we'll go check in with a few other teams. Go check in with a couple of our winners here from the last match. We got to check in on Orion's, M's Angels, again, rotating in when they can fully put themselves in a position here. Usually turns out well, and almost cast the curse. And we're pulling up on Red Rider here. Darth 1 HP, pulling away, and Babbler looks like he may be able to get it, but it looks like he's barely escaping. Still 1 HP, shots raining out. We're going to stay and see if he's going to get knocked past the rest of Orion. Now shots coming in on to Patron. Patron takes a nice headshot, but still both players surviving. And it looks like able to get away at least for the time being. Swinging on in. Patron. Both players going to catch up right here. Rest of the team then joining in on that. And then we're going to still look down at the bottom to see where the rest of these teams would go. Phase 2 has popped. Let's check up on the big map. The Sandstorm just rolled through the phase. That one's going to be done and gone. No more damage to be dealt there. But Team 7 with a nice spread. Again, Lucky Equation using the equation to their factor. And let's actually catch up with Earth here. As I think this could be a good play. We might... Oh, no, he's in the vehicle. He's in the vehicle and down and around. I thought this was maybe going to be where he was going to find some rotation shots onto Orion. But Orion actually pulls up on that compound. So a nice read from Earth here. Kind of forfeiting the compound, regrouping with Philotastic. And kind of centralizing. This is a great position to play. Time and time again, we see so many end games here in this, so I would expect to see a very similar situation here. Nonetheless, though, it looks like No Cap kind of in his own trouble off to the side. The rest of... We're going to kind of tune in over here, see what we can catch on the action. And there it is. Actually, the Untouchables going down in a flash just like that. I was waiting for the action to pop, and it was already too late. BTU, one of the teams that continues to struggle here in this tournament, goes down here first again as the Untouchables having to reset. They do lose Zhao, so at least 2 players were kind of traded out there, but Spectro picked up, so only credit for one of those kills. And unfortunately, BTU will be the first out of the lobby here, basically leaving the Untouchables getting the first squad wipe of the day. Peeping back onto the zone there, let's kind of centralize again, pulling in. We are looking at Thunder and Lightning in a great spot after that zone pop. Upon our 3 teams here in the center, we're going to see the Valley play basically coming out, and Craterfields, Pozo pushed out. And it looks like we're heading down towards a very, very rocky area. A lot of unplayable, but still, potential is going to be there. Looks like maybe potential for a little Sneezy to catch. Oh, no, he's actually hopped off the roof. I was going to say, if he's still on the roof, this is going to be great. They have no ideas here, but Sneezy actually hops off, and Kale is going to pull up, looking for a good compound. When they get zone tends to favor them. They have a great end game finish, and if this zone would have stayed in right there, they would have definitely had that opportunity. But zone going to push and pull them out of Correria, pulling them down again towards this more center Miramar map right above Power Grid. Pop back in with Sneezy. Sneezy just kind of holding it out. Kale will forfeit the spot. That's going to allow Sneezy a chance to basically walk off for free here. Definitely appreciating the fact that he's not having to take that fight. We'll go catch up with Kale, see where they're going to end up. It looks like for now, potentially stopping right outside of the Tactical 8's positioning here. Zone still ready to shift. We'll pop the Big Mac on the right one more time. Keep that up. And we're looking as these teams rotate. The Untouchables taking a lot of shots there after winning that fight through the Sandstorm, and it looks like through that Sandstorm, Thunder and Lightning were trying to take some shots and basically see what they can line up to eliminate. And but again, now zone coming in, shots coming in, or excuse me, Sandstorm coming in and doing the damage. Basically denying that line of sight. Lucky Equation, if that was them taking those long-range shots, it'd be a whole different story. But speaking of Lucky Equation, let's watch this zone pop, and then we're going to tune in with that fight over in the center. Zone has popped, it looks like, and we're going to head towards the center. In comes Lucky Equation. Lucky Equation will pull up just in time to get the res onto Philo. Came from Heck there, and an Earth basically holding the defense. The trade does come out for Orion, but Snowbird already there for the res. So RJ picked up, Sandstorm coming in, now hitting on those guys, and zone as it shifts keeps just about 3 teams. So this is going to put some pressure on for the remainder of these 9 teams to then find their way into that zone. Quick and clean is definitely how you want to do it, but again, it looks like a lot of edge play going to come out from this zone. Shots going down onto the contenders. Must be having a trouble rotating as caught out 3 different teams. It's a cluster zone over here. We've got so many teams. RHE fighting over here. Vikendi Vandals as well as the contenders. Contenders have already basically went down, losing 2. The remaining contender has forfeited his way out of that fight, kind of playing off on the defensive side over there. As you can see him, Sneezy still on the backside as he's caught off now, being the solo player left alive. Trying to see where the action is going to pop off first, but we're going to catch him with Sociopath. Sociopath with the Molotov, unfortunately caught out of position here. The rest of the team, Fizzle going to catch 1, catches 2, actually going for the 3rd, goes for the flush. Right inside that door is the 3rd player, needs to pull off, get the M4 reload. He does, broken, still not spotting him out, comes for the res. Morns from the top there, the defensive play comes in. Sociopath should be safe for res, and what looked to be Vikendi Vandal's game is now falling apart. The last player in the line of sight for Fizzle, and he's going to get eliminated there. 3 kills go to Fizzle with a nice double kill to start that flush off, and then he's going to finish off the rest of that squad. 7 kills for Retirement Home Esports, and a much better day so far from this team. Unfortunately, the flush did come through on Sociopath, so it's going to leave it just down to Fizzle and Marnes. Catch in. It looks like we do still have No Cap here hanging sight. We'll kind of peep that on his view. Thunder and Lightning looking to do some damage. No Cap just outside that as well. It's great shot, great Saint with some great shots from afar. He's going to pull back Thunder live here and basically have him kind of holding off for the rotation. Now you can see Doobie waiting for that, and now the shot's coming in. They should have rotated a little bit sooner, but unfortunately have lost one tire. They should still be able to pull off Doobie. Kind of let him do his thing on the bike, and then Thunder spinning out, but he should be able to pull off safely there. No Cap stop for maybe a little bit of an offensive play here. And unfortunately, again, those shots rain in from the third party, pulling them off of that spot. So it looks like Thunder, Doobie, Scotchstock, all going to pull off in that vicinity and then rotate free and clean. Everybody has basically made their way inside that zone. Let's peep back into Lucky Equation, who has had Kale stop in to visit the party here. And it looks like so far Kale's getting a lot of damage done. Darth taking some shots from afar. Third party seems to be the tail to take today, but Earth in the fight, trying to get these two players here. Finds one on a nice spray, a little bit of shot, maybe in the back from the player. Then finds him trying to wrap around Michael there for the support, but looks like Earth trying to even the tables, catch up with those kill totals. So there's one for Earth, one for Michael, 2 for Luck Equation all day. Gamer from Heck now holding position here as we do lose our Ends Angels here. That's one of the now down to 10 teams here, and Orion still kind of creeping back, but nowhere to go in Orion's home. So as Orion kind of finishes off the day right there, looking for Retirement Home Esports, basically to either pull up on the position here or they could easily play the ridge up top. But again, going to have a little bit of company potentially from the backside here. Teams forfeiting off here. We don't have too many other positions to play aside from what's in the back, so I'm curious to see where this team's going to end up. But on the rotation now, it seems we will get a chance to catch up with them, and as we can catch up with them, let's see where things are going to end up. Fizzle stopping on a good spot. Again, playing that ridge. A little bit shyer than I'd play. Actually just taking the chance to read out. And he's going to full send. They're going straight across the mountaintop, potentially to the top. And this is a dangerous rotation nonetheless. But they're going to take it. There is exactly why. Once the tire goes on, it's almost impossible to make it up this hill. But he's going to make it work. Still about 50 HP on the vehicle. And it looks like so far, Fizzle going to get that chance. Back in. Great rotation there from them. I have to call that a great read. Looking at where that zone is at right now, that's absolutely beautiful. Great spot for the team to play. Shots raining in, ruining any type of rotation, but hey, I wouldn't want to leave here unless I absolutely have to. So yeah, it's a shack. It's not the most covered, but again, it's a very hard spot. You yourself don't want to pull up and crash this, as again, once it's occupied, it's kind of occupied for the game. So let's watch, and we'll check in with Retirement Home Esports here a little bit later on in the match, but let's peek in again. Checking the Untouchables. All the rotating that's coming in from the Untouchables to get where they've gotten here. Still surviving, still fighting. No knocks, no thirst, no, a couple of trades here with other teams, but really nothing that's happening actually off the top. T8 in a great spot here. Looks like playing out a nice little ridge position. Getting the res here on the pan kill. Just outside of the Untouchables. That res potential looks like on Spectro. Definitely being stuck there by the Great Saint. But Thunder live looking like he's actually pulling in on the fight. So we'll catch in and see how he's going to throw in the fight here. And see what we can get. See if there's going to be anything more to get out of this. Or if they're going to be able to hop in the vehicle and pull off. But shots third party. Actually, no, from the remaining team thrown in. So they know he's there. Thunder getting the comms from the teammates to push. No Cap trying to feed from the top. And honestly, if No Cap can catch this on the off angle, should be able to potentially good, but he's focused on Plex, focused on the wrong team, so actually not supporting, but looking for those kills. Those guys going to close out the rest of the Sad Boys. 3 kills go to Geo. Oh, Geo, we missed the 3. He's definitely trying to catch up for that MVP award. That's going to put him at 17 total kills with that 3-piece, and we missed it. Sorry there, Geo. Geo, okay, we tried to highlight you earlier, and that's exactly why. That man has just done some things for those guys. Catch back with No Cap. No Cap is going to find the knock on to Trick. Turned in with Thunder. Thunder's immediately there for the res. They should just kind of forfeit off the fight. 30 seconds until Phase 5 pulls off. As they're actually going to hop in. Another knock from T8 Plex onto Scotchstock. And this is actually going to pique No Cap's interest. He's going to look back maybe to go get these confirms. Maybe to get these kills. As again, that's now 2 players down with Thunder playing defense and Doobie up top. So No Cap is peeking. Spots out Doobie. And it looks like this is definitely an opportunity for him to pick up a few points. But again, with 10 seconds on that clock, I don't see him hanging out too much longer before they just try to kind of play inside the zone. Catching up with those guys here after taking down 3. I thought Gio had 3, but it was just a flush there, so it's actually 2, a 2-piece here with the Molotov to flush the 1. But it's still a big play coming out from Gio, putting the first 2 points on the board for those guys today. Nades now coming out from Gio to find Waratorium, but then traded out instantly, and is going to get, I think, flushed from a pan kill. So no flush coming out, as it looks like he's able to crawl in the smoke. TG on a good response here. Flush is there. Now the trade comes through. Zenny over the top. Vortex Blade trying to get involved. He's going to get knocked. Third-party shots come out from Doobie as Doobie gets involved from the side. Now we've got Thunder and Lightning, the Untouchables, and those guys all in a fight here along the top side. Thunder, Lightning, credit for Zenny, Waratorium, and Lemon still bleeding out as Gio gets picked up. Flex going to look out for some shots onto Plex, and Plex gets confirmed there for Tacticate just as we tune in. Again, had the initial knock onto Gio, but looks like Gio going to put back the hurt, and he's going to be able to get that res onto Lemon Squeezy. We'll catch back in, watch Shadru try to come in for those guys here, trying to find the last few members of Thunder and Lightning. Spots one, goes for the spray. Nice shots from that AK. Even though it's a little bit bouncy, when you can control that thing, it's absolutely deadly, and you can see why in the hands of Shadro is gonna be able to pull that one off. But excuse me for the pronunciation, Shadru. I'm gonna have to get that one down. I like it. It's a little bit different. But Flex, big moves yesterday from this guy. He's not really doing so much today, but I'm definitely not going to count him out yet. A big play for those guys yesterday as Thunder and Lightning gets confirmed there in the back. Great state for the Untouchables with credit for that last kill. And starting to close the distance there. Credit for those guys. Credit for the Untouchables. Only one could survive on this hill. And with power and numbers, so far it looks to be those guys. Gio with a nice knock shot. Drew is going to get knocked from afar, but Spectro put down, so they should be able to put him on his back and potentially get him in for the res. Flax bleeding out as well as that blue zone comes in. Lemon Squeezy's got his work decided out for him, and he's going to actually decide to go for Flax on that res instead. Shot Drew kind of left for dead. Gio may be able to stick this out. He's gonna attempt it, and I like it. I like that he's at least attempted it, but he's just going to take what he can as far as the meds goes in, and that's going to be Shadru closed out there for those guys. 20 players left alive with 6 teams remaining here in this next game. We will catch back up with Orion, and it looks like Luck Equation still holding down the fort here, and somehow they've allowed Orion, who again, you're not really allowed, but you know, Orion has encroached upon their position here. We've still got 4 players on each side, basically doing a little neighborly half-half. You take this, I take this. You stay on your side, I stay on my side. Now, the trouble becomes who crashes what side, what team takes what power, and where's the actual force going to be. If I'm anything likely to what's happening, you got 3 teams down here on the south, and one of these teams is going to have to make that push forward up into either the compounds here or the ridges. This is not playable. This is not playable. And this is really not playable. It's going to be dangerous. So it's going to be an absolute bloodbath here with 2 teams only in the hard cover. Either these teams are going to mop up the floor, or we're about to see things go off the hinges here. But waiting for the pull up here. We'll kind of stay in the bird's eye view so we don't miss too much as we wait for Babylon from the top side of the mountain to potentially pull down on this hill. Because again, if we look at Babylon, what is the opportunity they have to play? And it's here. And again, it's still wide open to a lot of teams. Philotastic and Gamer from Heck going to just rip them apart if that's where they decide to play. So they're in the vehicle. It's up. They're deciding to go. 1:30 on that clock until we see phase 7. And again, one more time, that work is cut out. Babylon going to slowly take it. And maybe it's the last team that comes in. That's going to be the last team to survive. But currently, Babylon going to be the first full send. And they're going to join in with Luck Equation. Coming in, Flax is going to find some kills up top on the red kill. Waiting for Eric USA again. It's going to be a bloodbath over there. Gio going to find some damage as well as TG going hard over there. RHE steals one away. Fizzle with 5 kills to his name. As again, RHE trying to make their way into having a much better day still and continuing that momentum here, not only in the start of the match, but also in the end. GG Flax will kill, red kill. Looks like Babylon going to just kind of wait. Lucky Equation going to hang tight with 2 players, so we'll catch back up watching those guys traverse down. They were able to take down all of SCK. With SCK eliminated, those guys basically have the role down here. And as I say that, they're going to walk their way down, play a little bit on the ridge, maybe belly flop, and just kind of hold position. But Lucky Equation, on the first knock, onto Fernando. Eric with the backup. As the stun comes in, trying to delay the push. We'll do just that. Hold the angle, maybe stick in the res. He's going to stick another smoke out. Philotastic on the push. He's going to waste no time. Comes in, finds one, finds two, but unfortunately, auto locks on to the bottom player, going for the flush instead of going for the finish, and sometimes that's just what happens. They almost ended up getting Eric, but unfortunately missed out. Aberek now alive here with his teammate here, as Twitch Baleta, holding down. Now 2 players below, waiting to hold this Lucky Equation solo member out. Gamer from Heck caught out as well, and again, Lucky Equation so comfortable here for so long, and now Babylon comes in, basically entering the door. At least they were able to take one with them here, so even in the playing field, moving forward here. Now trying to keep doing this. We do have some teamwork working out. One holding out. Eric was holding out as you had 2 members pushing in. Aberek and Baleta are going to basically pressure Earth out, giving the kill over to Eric. Excellent teamwork coming out there from Babylon in order to get those kills. Still hanging tight. Those guys having a tough time getting out of the position here. Again, they've got this rock basically to play 10 seconds until they got to move, and in comes the bike plays. We're checking this out. Flax trying to make things happen. If he gets anything out of this, I am utterly surprised. Geo is going to find an opportunity to at least get some kills, but Flax taken down. Babbler, the MVP, is not having that in his lobby today as Geo tries to continue to go. Babbler is going to get taken down. Flax confirmed from him as well. Geo is going to try to forfeit to the zone, but Red Rider NA is going to get that just before the zone could touch there. So hats off, well played right there for a good finish. Now checking in with the remaining 3 teams here. Babylon in one corner, Orion's in the other, and the remaining 2 players from Lucky Equation now here in the God Building. Michael, our MVP, he's waiting till the last second until he comes alive. He wants to keep us on our seats and make sure that we're watching. So Lucky Equation, again, seeing how close he is. He's got 15 kills coming off. 1 kill. He's keeping us on our toes. Wait till Aaron Gale pops off. That's a map that we see Michael pop off just about every time. And again, getting into the top here, Lucky Equation having an absolutely beautiful start to the day. After this match, we will slip into the leaderboard as Red Rider is going to find Eric. Again, attention right here. Looks like going to come in. Orion's on the push. The smoke wall already there. And in comes the knock. Red Rider finds a second there as Aberek is going to go down. Eric confirmed now by Snowbird as GamerHack was trying to steal that one away, but not going to happen. Snowbird now finding the next knock confirmed onto Aberek, so 3 players still for Orion, sweeping on to Babbler. Babbler trying to get Gamer from Heck, but then we also have these 2 players already crossed there. That smoke wall has depleted, so there's not much more he's going to be able to do. And with Michael making the cross already, he's basically left Gamer from Heck to defend for himself here. The solo for Babylon is basically hanging out. Should be able to confirm Michael and does just that. At least steals one more for Babylon here. Now is he going to be able to outlive Gamer from Heck, or is it going to be Orion to take down Babylon here in the backfield here? Babbler's creeped off. He should have Gamer from Heck, and it looks like the other side should be taken. Coming down to it, Babbler getting into with the P90. Gotta love those P90 shots, and things so quiet. Baleta is just kind of hanging tight, waiting for the fight to happen, as this zone will push out Gamer from Heck, so he's going to have to make the move across, and this should open that door for the Babbler. And apologies, looks like we got muted there for a sec, and but we are popping over to the leaderboard. Let's switch in, see how things are looking for the time being. And this is where the scoreboard was at before the day started. So we'll readjust. We will come back after match 7 reloads in. But so starting the day off, Orion was in first. Those guys in second. Tactical 8 in third. Lucky Equation sitting there in fourth. And again, a very close second, third, and fourth. 53, 53, and a 50-point total right there. So that's definitely going to keep things interesting. Lucky Equation with a great game, and Orion, again, that one's just going to keep pushing them further and further ahead. But Lucky Equation going to kind of distance and put the gap between Tactical 8. Those guys just up top, again, with the amount of kills they've got, it's going to be close between these two teams, keeping it fresh. Ems Angels just not having the game they'd expect. And then Thunder, Lightning, AUG in 6th. The Untouchables with the 7th place, and that 8th was held by the Suicide Squacks. And remember, Vikendi Vandals at the end of the day were in 7th. Unfortunately, we're switched over to the side there to see where things go. So, guys, I'm going to take a quick little intermission, get the rest of these games set up. That is our top 8, the recap. I'll leave this up for you guys to look at until it reloads, and I'll see you guys back here in just a little bit.
Cracky. Cracky.
All right, everybody. Let me get this music stopped. Let me pull it down here. Hold up. What's happening, everybody? It is CC, the one and only here, casting PAS group number 2, or excuse me, group letter D. Here, getting in with you guys here. Again, we've had some good games to start it off. Orion running away with the charts here, continuing to just really push hard and make big strides here. About to be at 100 points here above these teams, maybe about 40 points, but a couple of teams chasing. You guys got to see the leaderboard there. It looks like it's going to be pretty spicy, so looking to see what we're going to get into, see if we're going to see some more winners. Sad Boys need to have those games like I keep talking about. Vikendi Vandals, if they want to get back into it to get off that bottom 8, need to swing things back over and really bring the consistency. They did good on Vikendi. Miramar is supposed to be their map, but it's just unfortunately did not have the day that they had yesterday on Miramar, so we'll see how they swing things back with one more Miramar to start. We got a Tego, we got a Vikendi, and then we have Erangel that's going to finish us off. Of course, the beautiful pastures of Erangel. But the plane is in the air. The game is underway. Let us switch over and get things where we need to be here. But the game is here. PAS match number 8, Group D. And what a lovely little shack there, everybody. You know, over the big map. There goes the plane. It is dropping in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you guys are just tuning in here, again, this is match number 8. We are halfway through, a little bit more than that, through the first round of 64 qualifiers here, and we're trying to basically make something happen here with these teams. We have 8 of our teams after tonight that are going to proceed. Then coming Wednesday this week, we're going to be right back at the same time, same place. Actually, it's probably going to be on Ipaku's channel. I'll host him, so you'll be able to come in either here or there to find us. And that's where we're going to stream round of 32, so be sure to catch yourself some action there and follow up Ipaku. Ipaku, like I said, has been doing this. He's got the partner. And I've never actually applied for partner or anything like that, so it would be curious to see what I'd get. I mean, I've been doing PUBG casting for quite some time. I mean, I've obviously in a lot of the Discords and, you know, behind the scenes, etc. But I've never actually partnered with PUBG. It would be cool to have some codes and graphics and that of my own. So one of these days, hoping to eventually get there. And with the help of you guys and support, it definitely helps. So hit that follow button if you guys don't mind. I would really appreciate it here. We got some attention, though. It looks like going down. SCK going to lose 1 there on the rotation. Let's catch in with the action. It looks like it's going to be a little spicy. I thought from the distance not much was going to happen, but Maurizio caught out trying to grab that vehicle probably, and unfortunately is going to pay the price there for SCK. Down to 3 members here. A little bit more consistent. We'll see how things are in the map. I just want to pop that thing up one time. And again, we've kind of got some action. It looks like off to the side here. Inside of Val Del Mar, you've got the retirement home esports players just kind of holding out in the retirement spot right there. You know, just taking a vacay, grabbing some loot. They're going to join in. We'll pull back with the sad boys, having a much better time. Hopefully, this time, all 4 players able to survive and work their way in. But still playing with SCK here. We're going to have to see if they're going to make it out of this situation. They need the points. So I'm trying to pull back up my T-wire here so we can see after this match where teams are sitting. And right now, we are sitting 7 matches in. We've got Orion, of course, in first. And I'd switch over to the leaderboard and let things roll right now. But it looks like, again, I don't want to be too far off of this fight here. But we'll take a quick little switch here. Let's go over. Let's take a quick little switch as the leaderboard has updated. So let's let this guy drop down. As the drop down does come through, you can see that we have, again, Orion 108 points after that match. Just taken off. Those guys in second with 68. Lucky Equation 58. So it's actually a 10-point difference. Kind of a huge difference right there after that match. I didn't think it was going to be as big, but those guys with the massive amount of kills, that's 46 to the 30 kills of Lucky Equation. And again, that being the main difference as to why those guys have so many more points than this team. In Tactical 8, just behind 37. Not as many placement points, but just shy of Lucky Equations. If they can find some consistency in the placement style and find the late game, Tactical 8 is going to be absolutely amazing. They've got kills. They've got the strats. As we've seen them set up for camps, we've seen them really make moves to get the points on the board. It's a matter of ending in, you know, the top 5 to get those points at the end of the day here. Untouchables, they're in 5th. 6th by Thunder and Lightning. M's Angels 7th, and the Suicide Squacks in 8th. Vikendi Vandals pushed down a spot as Retirement Home Esports not going to go down with the fight. Same thing with Babylon USA. Both these teams starting to climb up the charts towards the spot of Suicide Squacks, holding that spot right there at 35 points. So again, with 35 points being the cusp, we'll have to see how many more teams can catch up to that and really put the pressure back on. Get you back in. We're going to get some Dragunov shots. Red Kill will swing in, trying to find a little something here, trying to get that revenge. They're kind of stuck at the coast. They could get out of here, but I don't think they were able to secure a vehicle. So this is kind of making it a lot trickier than I think they would normally want to anticipate. But what else can you do? You're stuck in a rock in a hard place, but they're going to make the best of it. Oh, actually the knock comes through. That's going to be Nito. This has got to be Nito going down here. Zenny able to find that knock with the MK. He's actually inside the shack here, and he's going to play for position, looking to get this thirst as Nito is going to try to crawl back. Actually, not going to get the thirst just yet, but Zenny should be able to peek back out and flush that out. Actually holding tight, still not peeking. He's kind of hesitant to peek because, again, as soon as he peeks over, he's going to have to worry about where the shots are coming from, but actually deciding to go for it. Zenny on the full send, and he's going to grab this flush out right here. Zenny gets one more on the SCK. Now 2 total kills here for T8, looking like they're going to close the deal. They don't want to allow SCK out of the spot. They know they've denied any type of movement out. So as long as they can keep the pressure on and keep the identity where they need and keep the teams in the vicinity, they should know where we're going. Flex moving around. Zenny's still holding the back here. Still waiting, Ward. Again, they're trying to just scout out. Zenny going to creep around here with the rest of the squad as Ward's kind of feeding the information from the top. I was trying to see what he could see. And again, in comes the rest of T8. Falling in line, trying to close the deal here. And moving further and further away here is going to be SCK. If they could just find a spot to hide and avoid what looks to be the manhunt, they should be able to survive out here. I don't know how long T8 is going to prove and put on this manhunt, but for right now, it seems to be non-stop. They're through the gates, they're as a team, and literally just sticking it out here. I like to see this teammate mentality. We're going to follow these guys to see if they do end up getting them, but SCK actually spotting out maybe a care pack deal over here. They could potentially get that. Same thing with Zenny and the boys there. Could pull that off as well. Waratorium should have scouted that out, I'm sure, from the top. He's still looking on T8, still looking. These guys are evasive. Again, all you got to do is keep information, but there's only so much you can do. So still trying to look and also make sure that nobody's catching a peek onto War. But still no angles coming down, and here he is again. You don't want to just run into a blind fire and boom, all of a sudden you lose one, but looks like that is going to be the fight. We'll get off on the chase. His action is popping off over on Orion's turf. Let's see where they're at here. Is Orion into the stand there, excuse me. Is going to be able to take down Flex. Should be able to reset, get the res here onto Snowbird. As yeah, inside the shack, we got the res happening. Body of Flax is going to be there. They're going to reset with the vehicle, and it looks like Gio and the rest of those guys have now avoided the rest of this fight. Moving in. Coming in for Los Leones, Jamizi. And this we didn't get to see too much on these guys, actually. Vikendi Vandals, like I said, they were quiet last match. Looking for the potential care pack drop right there, but did not get to see a whole lot from the Vikendi Vandals. They were very explosive on Miramar the last time around, and I'm looking to see if they're going to find that momentum again. Not a bad spot in the zone in the 2-2 split they're playing here, and with that split, should be able to basically maintain control of whatever position the zone flops to. Nice shots coming out there from Broken, and he's going to pull off both Earth and Michael in this position. Still defensive is all you can do. Kind of grab that information. Care pack dropped right outside of Darth's position. I don't think he spotted it just yet, but has hit the ground. And we'll see if he does end up picking up that, grabbing a care pack there for M's Angels. Will Sneezy and the rest of the boys rolling it out there. And inside Los Leones. This is the zone that screams Los Leones. And if it's Los Leones, then we'll see. And I'm a hydrating, bro. I'm a hydrating. Steady with the coffee. That's all we're drinking here. Steady, steady, steady. There is shots now coming in as Gamer from Heck is going to fall. Let's see actually how we're going to roll it out here. SCK did avoid the fight. We do have teams over here. Carepack's still in the water. And shots going in. Michael should be able to get picked up. At least 4 Earth here. Gamer from Heck bleeding out. 2 players knocked. I don't know if he's going to make it in time as the smoke's starting to fill. It's going to be very close, and he's actually not going to be able to make it. Gamer from Heck falls. And Earth's going to have to crawl into the smoke here. So that should be stuck. But now that's 4 smokes depleted and a player gone there. Just trying to pull up and do some scouting here. Unfortunately, Luck Equation picks the bad spot to stop. Catching up with our team who has pulled up. The Contenders rocking 3 players only this match here to see where they do end up. We're going to have to see how they play. Again, stacking in a 5-stack. This is the best way to do it when you have limited players. Find a building, hold it down, and fortify. And that exactly seems to be what they're doing. The rest of that zone shouted out. You can see Mina's Graveyard all pushed out. If we do get to shift back to the north, this is going to be absolutely crazy for some of these teams that are down here in this south central zone right here. So looking at more or less right now rotation. I'm trying to see where the zone's going to go. Going to identify a few rotations here for the teams and see where they end up rotating to. And there it is, the hard shift. No island finish, but it is going to put Puerto Paraiso still in. SCK absolutely loving the fact that they're going to be able to just hang tight. Still one more zone, and maybe this is going to pull this team back down to close out these kills. Nonetheless, it is what it is. Coming in TG. And yo, like, So I do a little bit of both. I kind of do both. I've been casting for a console for so long, boys, busting. I hate to say it. I know with PC console, it's always got to be something. But I've been doing console for so long. Like I said, the controller is just a part of me. Like I said, I do use the mouse, from time to time. But the whole AWD, I'm still getting used to it. I'm still rocking it. I'd rather the quality be there for you guys. So the controller, for the time being, as I work my hand at the mouse. Like I said, we're still working on it here. So we will get there, chat. Ooh, Thunder with the shot out the car right there. Shot Drew, unfortunately, again, for those guys taking down Doobie with the cleanup here. That chase coming out from the team right there at least pays off. Lemon Squeezy down and out, catches up to Gio. Those guys, after a great match, unfortunately, now down to a two-man. Hot trick in the bang bus. Doobie with the vehicle. We got an Aston Martin somewhere. Thunder in the vehicle right here. Hitting that 50 HP. Look at that nice dashboard. Look at that. It's clean. Oh, we got some engine repair. I can see service required. Service overdue by 42 days. So that bad boy's been sitting there for a little bit. But it's good. It's good. It's still Aston Martin. Still got quality. It's all good. No worries. No worries. Life happens. No. Zone shifting. 14 teams still up in our second Vikendi phase here. And I'm surprised that there is this many teams coming off that zone. And everybody's able to make it in safely here. The rotation not really costing as much as I thought it would be. So great for these teams to have the remainder of their players. Did lose one or two here and there. Again, you can see, Michael and Filotastic losing their player. Earth still alive with them, but down to 3-man there. We've got SCK down to a 3. We've got those guys down to a 2. And then it's just low teams all over. Darth is finally going to spot out that care pack. Decides he's going to grab that on his rotation out. Let's see what he's going to be able to grab here. MK12, big grab right there again in the Aston Martin. Trick GG rotates up here for his squad. He's going to basically hold down this spot, waiting to see what he can grab. Let me slide over. All right. All right, as we zoom in. Again, zone really friendly for these teams, but let's catch up with Rats. Darth actually taking some shots here with Trick GG. The rest of Kale actually going to find that. BTU with the steal, though. Zico with some long-range shots here to get that, and also putting some pressure back onto Kale themselves. So Ends Angels is going to forfeit off this fight, pull up onto Lowjacks there, and take this spot away from what I was calling Trick GG in a good spot. But again, as the solo, when a team pulls up like that, there's only so much defense you can play. Zone going to shift here any second, and there it goes. It's going to shift down. It's going to put Porto Preso in play right here. And still keep that south. SCK has rotated into a great spot right here, but shots coming in from BTU. Put Darth almost at one shot here. 28 HP is going to be able to make it inside the building. Lucky enough. I know it's not lucky equation, but it's still some luck to say the least. BTU, great shots. Finding some rhythm. And Zico with that nice steal here. I like the attention. I like what they have going on here. And if they can keep, 4 players up here into the late game, the placement point's definitely going to pay off, but they have a rotation. And when this seems to happen, they look good. They have a nice central position, and then boom. Zone just shifts away, a hard shift, but that being said, there's also quite a few other teams. We got a crash happening here down on the Sad Boys. No Cap, and the rest of these guys going to pass right past Thunder and Lightning as we kind of come up into the air here. There it is. Shots raining out right now. Orion's there at the top. Should be able to take some of these shots as well as, again, it's kind of happening all over. Sad's going to go down. Let's catch it with RHE because this fight's a little bit more immediate as it looks like the charge coming in from RHE. Moitrista is going to go down right there, and then Joe Mama Slayer maybe going to be able to put some hurt if he can find the angle. Nope, RHE is on fire. Innate, Morange, Sociopath, all in sync here. Knock for knock, shot for shot. That's exactly what this team needs, and the momentum has to feel good moving forward. Keep doing what you guys can do as we watch Joe Mama, the last player left alive, try to do something for the Sad Boys, but again, his work's cut out for him with RHE fired the way they are. Holding tight. He's solo. Morange should be sweeping down. He's coming down. Let's pop the map up. See how teams are faring in. BTU. They've made it in. Penry's there. Ron is going to find that way. Right past. Nade's coming in. Vovels is going to get bleed out right there and then get confirmed. So that's 1 on the board for RHA. Again, we should be close to 5. Yep, 5 kills. 6 will be here if they can find the final member. Sociopath coming off that off angle, and I think they finally pinpointed where he's at here. Molotov coming out. They're not going to leave anything up for grabs. Actually, the smoke comes in. See if they can just kind of bait some steps. No steps just yet. Joe Mama hangs tight. He's going to die. He's going to die. But unfortunately, he's trying to catch this team by surprise. I mean, very, very sneaky sitting inside the shack. You can see he's just kind of waiting, off-peeking. He's actually not even in the... oh, yeah, he is. Okay, he's in the other room. Kind of just waiting off for the angle right there. And again, there it is. RHE says, you know what? We've gotten 3 of them. We're not going to take a loss. It's just not worth it. And I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah, that was the smoke that was tossed by RHE. So, looks like Joe Mama will get to live another day. Let's go check it with Vikendi Vandals. Other side of the map. Finding some attention here onto Andretti. The rest of the contenders trying to find their way out of Phase 3. Phase 4 is where it really starts to chunk and starts to do the damage where it needs to be done. So, you really got to watch yourself in that zone when it comes to play here. So, if you aren't in Phase 4, you're going to really have to start medding. You can't even get the... first aid off if you are knocked. So it's just, again, get into the zone when you can. And if you're not, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. And again, Vikendi Vandals doing just that to make everything that much more difficult. But we do have at least one player washed up trying to climb his way into it as Andretti still fighting the blue for himself in the middle of the zone. Let's actually catch up with Thunder and the rest of the gang as they're going to pull up on the lucky equation here. Crash comes in, shooting around. Michael and Philo-tastic looking out to see what they can do here. Michael's getting the res from Philo. Philo's in a good position. He actually hops off the nade, almost takes out both of them. If he would have stuck, it would have been good, but runs right into the fire of not only Scotch Doc, but Thunder Live. Both players share a little bit of love there as in comes the untouchable Zhao, trying to get some back shots here onto Thunder. He's inside the compound. He's going to make his way around Earth. The last player up here for the lucky equation, waiting inside the corner. Thunder Live is going to step in. Is Earth going to be able to grab him? Is going to get that. Thunder caught off guard there. Peeks to make sure he can get this flush. Goes for the flush. Has to step out. He's going to make him push it. No, not able to get the flush. That is big. He pulls back. There goes Earth. In comes the Scotch Doc. And again, from the side, it should be Doobie. Both players on each side. They're actually to come around. Out comes Earth. Doobie still trying to find this through the window. Should be able to get it. Scotch Doc should step back out. Earth is giving him some footwork, but Scotch Doc able to find that final player. Now Thunder should be able to get the pick up here. Over off to the side. Let's check in with Kale. Kale finding their way into a nice little divot here. No vehicles, no chance for rotation, so they're kind of stuck for the time being. His third-party shots coming out. T8 as well as Orion finding some kills here, but T8 with this advantage on the hill is going to find that knock. Now War putting the pressure on. He's going to move forward to try to get Kale out of the lobby. Again, sitting on the edge of the zone, they're trying to get themselves a little bit further into that center. The more comfortable you can get, the more late game you're going to see, and that's exactly what T8 needs to do. So I like the gameplay playing here if they can find their way in. Otherwise, actually, no, it looks like they're actually going to forfeit that fight, go for TG. Seems a little bit closer on the radar here as War sneaks up. Let's see what he's got in store. Plex finds the knock first onto Lemon Squeezy. That's going to put the pressure on Geo to come back either for the res, or he's just going to have to leave him and run for the money here. And it looks like he's going back for the res. Information should be getting sent out. Geo spotted out, and Waratorium with the patience is going to find that knock, finishing the final member of those guys there, taking down the team. Vikendi Vandals starting to get into some action. They are losing Father, but Broken, and Jemaizi starting to do some damage. Jemaizi from the top. Good shots coming in. But I want to say it was actually... no, that was Vikendi. Vikendi Vandals able to finish that one off there and just eliminating RHE. RHE out. 10 teams remain. Rough rotation in for a lot of these teams. Thunder Live and the Scotch Doc sitting inside the center of that zone. Orion's out edge on the west. And 3 teams actually over in this direction. Let's go catch up with the fights happening here. Kale is limited to SCK. And let's get in. BTU. Ron trying to reset here. It is 4 players actually still have 4 BTU, but little do they know SCK is lurking right above them. Not taking notice of this. They're actually going to pull off. And Redkill and Diablo just going to let this happen. Playing defensive. They're both out of the zone. Phase 5 has shifted. You guys just seen it there at the bottom right as I closed out the map to big it and make it in the bigger perspective here. There's that map one more time. Again, Thunder and Scotch sitting in the center. Very big spot right here. And then again, you can see Snowbird, Red Rider, Jemaizi, and the rest of these guys all down to the south having to move in. You do have an entrance here for the Untouchables. 2 players still up. A 4 stack actually for the Untouchables. Then we've got 3 players up for T8. Both these teams need those placement points, need to get those in. And the Untouchables having a day, need to continue that day. So let's see if they can continue that momentum down there in the south. Starting to move forward. Looks like they may want to take care of Jemaizi and Broken before coming in. Great Saint with the first spot. Jemaizi taking some damage. Zhao should be able to find this, if not Spectro, there from the off angle here. But Jemaizi getting a chance to heal. Broken moving a little bit more further, but Snowbird and Red Rider have creeped in on this as well. So this is about to be a 3-team fight. who gets involved first, who finds the first knock. The smoke grenade is up in the air. The stun then to follow. Again, nobody there to connect. A little bit further to the left. Zhao finally gets the information from the team. Is that blue zone still with nobody to connect to? Kendi Vandals just trying to buy as much time as they can. Now Jamizi getting a little wiser, popping the smoke. Unfortunately, that does give away your position when you use that as, you know, your counter. Thinking that they're out of util, they actually are not. As nades just raining in, broken. Jamizi avoiding the shots. That one should have finished him off, but somehow, some way, not going to happen. Great Saint then finds one. The Molotov he drops on himself. Jamizi says, I'm sorry, dude, I got to go in the vehicle. He tries to run away, and Red Rider again there for the response. Snowbird tries to get the trade out onto No Cap, but No Cap already has Red Rider NA down. Now the response from the Untouchables. All 4 players pull up. Spectro should be coming out from that off angle to support, as Snowbird's there for the res instantly, using the smoke left from the Kendi Vandals. The rest of Orion, remember, a little bit further back, so it's a 4v2 if the Untouchables can move this fight further. But they're not trying to get knocked, and they're not trying to get overzealous. They know who they're fighting. They know who's ahead of them, and it is the leaders of the lobby here. They've seemed unstoppable, and that was the Untouchables' chance to basically come out on top there. Unfortunately, not able to capitalize. The Red Rider NA able to get picked back up there, and Orion is going to be back to the full 4. Great Saint tries to spot it out, is going to look for some. That Groza comes out, not able to find the attention. Zhao from the side, getting shot out from Thunder. Back over to No Cap. No Cap still trying to crawl safe for Rez. As again, it looks like they should take this fight with Orion. Red Rider absolutely not ready to let this fight go. So Saint should be sticking the Rez, and I believe he is. Inside the smoke, going to buy the time. Nade's going to jump a little bit too far, so not going to find it. That one a little bit closer, but still sticking the Rez. He's going to play that. Rez is going to come through. Ooh, I don't want that. Nope, we want over on to Babbler. Bab with the nade. Red Rider there on the angle. Phase 5 just inside the zone. Again, he's barely left alive. One shot over there for Red Rider. Continuing to bounce around. Babbler with the momentum, the movement. No Cap confirmed by the zone as the Great Saint is going to get taken down by that nade thrown from Babbler. Even though the Rez came through. Untouchables trying to reset, just not having the chance. Spectro in perspective, trying to sit here and maybe put the defense, maybe get the res, and he is going to be able to get that, but Red Rider with the pressure continuing to put it on. Thankfully, in from the side, in comes Babylon. Babylon looking to make their way in to the backside of Orion. RJX is going to be down. Plex now finding some attention onto the last player of BTU. BTU makes it into the top 8. Take it down right at the bridge. Fernando then going to find the knock onto Orion. And that's the Babbler inside the shack. Good shots coming out. RJ shot down as well. Aberick, Babylon, what are you guys on right now? From a distance here, trying to get Orion out of the lobby. That's now 3 players down. Beleda is going to confirm RJ. Babbler down in the shack, and Fernando trying to support. He is going to give the information that one player is pulled up, but Beleda and Aberick are on the hunt. The Great Saint, however, comes from the side, takes the final member of Orion down, and that's the Snowbird. So Orion, unfortunately, taken down in the third-party brigade right there. Good shots from Aberick and Beleda to start that fight and take the charge onto Orion. The headshot from Fernando onto the Babbler inside the shack. That couldn't have been cleaner right there. That was an insta-heady. Knocks him down. Basically catches you by surprise, and that's basically what ended the day there for the Orion boys on Miramar. Again, Vikendi ready to set back up here in the next match. Then Tatego over to Erangel. So there is still 4 games to come. Plenty of opportunity. But Orion, man, that's not still. I think about 100. They had kills. They're inside the top. Just still playing it out right here. Spectro still coming down for the Untouchables, trying to avoid Aberick and the rest of the Babylon boys. But Spectro with a beautiful spray is going to open up. Now let's go over to Great Saint, taking a lot of damage. Maybe going to be able to get the support, but Spectro is found by Fernando this time. Beleda trying to confirm, and Zhao with the pressure here. It's up to the last 2 members left alive. Zhao and the Great Saint. Great Saint getting a chance to pull that med off. Should be able to do so. He does, as we hold back for Zhao. Zhao has no util lethal. If he had some lethal util inside, there it is. That nade looks good. It's going to be a little bit too far. Bounces off, so no damage to take. And actually, it's just a stun, so again, nothing to be done. Aberick behind the smoke, gets the res. Groza comes through. Beleda finds the Great Saint, looks to find Zhao, actually goes for the flush. The Groza not going to win. He's looking in the wrong direction, the right direction for this, but unfortunately caught by Aberick. Aberick with the big play there for Babylon. Babylon with a now 2 more kills and an untouchable wipe right there. Also doing the damage onto Orion. Babylon has the things in play. They came into, what, second? The last match, this time around, 6 kills. Talk about building some momentum. Talk about coming in on the last day and realizing that you have to do it now. This team is leaving it all on the field here in this match, continuing to put everything where it needs to be. 6 kills, 4 teams remain, and just 3 ahead of them for the victory. This being Thunder and Live SCK as well as T8. And let me try to fix something here really quick. Alright, shots coming in. It looks like from Thunder and Lightning, letting that map sit up there. Again, shrinking down to face 7 a minute 20 on that clock right now. Babylon with the 2-2 split. 2 on 2 War. Torium, let's actually catch in with them and see how that's looking. You got Pankill and War on a 2-2 fight with Eric and Fernando. These two always seem to be on each other's hips. Talk about team play. Pankill and War on the same hip, though. And it is Pan to get that first knock. War should be able to lean right over. Nade comes in. Looking to flush. That should be right on top of Eric. It bounces a little bit too far. Pan with another knock has both down. Both Fernando and Arrow. The duo of War and Pankill outplay Eric and Fernando. Over to the remaining 2 Babylon. We've got Abrick and Beleda. Beleda just gets the res onto Abrick in time. It looks like Rit, with the smoke about to deplete, going to have to use the rest of their util here in order to get this res. But Doobie pulls back, realizing the res has already been stuck, but he's got a nice little ridge to play. Should be able to keep the pressure where it's needed. But in comes from the back Pankill and War one more time. Pankill's not done. He's looking for the squad wipe. Abrick has to step into the fight for Scotchstock. Now Pankill's going to take some time. Said, hey, I wasn't just shooting at them. I'll take some shots in the other direction as well. He's going to get that knock and flush on the Scotchstock there. Looking back maybe at to Baby. Is he going to be able to find them in the right angle? Plays for basically the best friend right there and plays defense. And now he's looking to steal that candy right back. Moving their way in. Pankill is going to try to find his way around. Redkill goes down for SCK. SCK gets eliminated there in 3rd. Redkill really nowhere to go there. They do make their way. They lose too early and still end up seeing the late game here. Definitely nothing to take away from them. But SCK, 4 more games in order to get this thing done. And they're sitting right at that cusp. Remember, we're in 8th place. Still around the 8th place line right now. If they can't find the momentum to get them out, it's going to be a pressure someday. And you're going to feel that stress all the way up until the final game. But it looks like they're keeping it with some points. They're not just going down without a fight. So let's see if they can continue to maintain at least finding points when the points are there. Holding the angle. We got still the 2 players. These 2 players have just been going off for the final few of Tactical 8. Again, 11 kills, looking for the victory. Thunder Live, though, as I try to highlight Pan right there, is going to sit him down with the quick little double tap heady from the DMR. And again, this is going to allow some time for War to stick that res, but Thunder should be on the pressure. Doobie as well. You don't want to get overzealous, even though it takes 1. He's got no helmet, so it's an easy knock, an easy trade back. But it looks like they are going to set this res. Util coming in right over the top. It hits Pan. That one should hit Pan as well. The pressure is there. In comes Thunder. Thunder spots 1. Should go for the flush on the second. Gets the first. Gets the second as well. And there it is, Thunder Live with a nice little 2-piece to finish off the Game 2, match number 8 of the day of Miramar. Thunder Lightning Og PT takes the victory there. And now 19 kills, the match Orion's match on the first time. An absolutely beautiful run there by the team. They played the zones, and even though they lost some players early, were able to hang tight as the 2-man to secure the victory there. Well played in second. We've got Pankill, War, Pilex, Zenny for T8. And then SCK sneaks in with 3 kills for Redkill. And that 3rd place right there at the top as well. 4th, going to go to Babylon with finding some great kills. taking down our top team of the lobby, Orion, in a beautiful fashion, finding some good shots. It wasn't in a easy 4v4, a direct 4v4, but nonetheless, we're able to find the opportunity and make the best of that situation. Sad and the rest of, Joe Mama Slayer and the rest of the Sad Boys in 5th. Find some placement points there, but that's about all they're going to get out of that run. So, guys, that all being said, we're going to take a quick little intermission. I'm going to swap my way over to the leaderboard screen and see if that's updated for you guys, and we'll come back talk about the leaderboard here in just a little bit. Let's see if the refresh is on. No, it's still at game 7, so I'll leave that up. That's just game 7, no game 8. I'll update the match winners of game number 8, and I'll see you guys back here in just a little bit. All right, all right, all right, and we're back at it again here as we enter the lovely cold map of Vikendi, as I'll say it almost all the time. Boom, 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 one of my favorite matches to cast time and time again because it's cold. It's part of the cold. It's not part of the crew, but it is cold out there. We got some bears to look out for. We got the snowstorm. Definitely not being friendly to anybody in particular. And then we've got some drops a little bit far south here. So this is going to be a little interesting to see where teams end up, as we look like we have a potential hot drop right here off the rip, potentially with Naz Nova. And it looks like the drops are coming in. Bodies have landed. And in the play with Kale here. Let's see how things are looking. And again, thank you guys all out there for the support, for everything in between. I do apologize for the ads. Again, I'm still getting used to what's going on here. I guess Twitch wants me to pre-roll the ads and run them myself. So if that's what I got to do, that's what I got to do. But again, I'm still learning, still trying to figure all this stuff out. This way you guys aren't punished in the middle of the game when you guys are watching. So I'm going to try to put this in as... you know, like 30-second ads or whatever I got to do. Whatever ads I got to run, I'm in the middle of taking care of that, so you guys don't have to watch them 3-minute ads. If you guys hang out through them, appreciate you guys. Like, and it's not it's not making me ends me, right? It's not paying me. And oh yeah, and guys, I'm working on disabling my bot. But he is super sensitive. So I'll get them taken care of and get that done, and there it is. And we'll go from there. But again, Vikendi, over the top, there it is. Still nothing happening. We do have 2 hot drops. I have the map up there. If you're noticing, actually 3. We've got 1 inside the lumber yard. We've also got 1 inside of, what is this, Trika. And then it looks like potential shots coming out. We'll stick with this fight for right now as we kind of dropped here. We'll peek back and forth on the fights with the rest of these guys here. I definitely want to keep interest. It actually looks like this is a little bit more thorough right now. Spectral going to drop a nade onto himself, unfortunately, the contenders, as a 3-man, going to put up a good fight. With Spectral losing out his life right there, evens the playing field here for the contenders. Still getting back into it here with the 3 hot drops here. It's definitely looking spicy. Definitely looks like it's not going to be a dull moment here. And again, we'll catch up, hopefully, within this zone. Shots now coming out. Andretti is going to spot some out shots in his direction right below as well. Trying to find these knocks. Trying to find what they can. Shots come through from Andretti with the AK, but nothing to gain here. The Great Saint playing a little bit of peekaboo back and forth. But still nothing to gain. Now let's peek back in. We'll go check in on the other. Still looking like, okay, we got some moves. Earth, looking like his days are numbered. We're bouncing back and forth. We're trying to find what we can. Lucky Equation, again, had a little bit of an early run last match. Not so great of a game, and looking to recapitalize and recover. Ooh, Earth spots him out. Patron was really holding that angle. Very, very consistent, and Earth is going to make him pay for it here. Had he transitioned maybe to the other side, it could have been a different story. Now Patron going to take the pay from the Molly. There is Darth. Tries to defend his teammate there. Is it in time? I don't believe it is. Patron confirmed by the Molotov there, and that's going to be it for him. Now down to just 2 players here. Lucky Equation slowly but surely taking apart Kale here. Now shots gained from Heck as he's trying to shoot them from afar. Unfortunately, no scope on the Dragonov here, but still putting down some work. Excuse me, no, Kale is still up 3 players here. I forgot Darth was just about half health, so looks like still able to survive. LoJack's going to enter the fight as well. And look to provide some cover from the back. Maybe they're going to make their way around, starting to find these angles here. Blue zone nade to push them out if they were up top. But there it is. Darth finds the 1v1 with Earth. Going to get that knock. Pulls back at only 60 HP, but should be able to pull off, you know, some painkillers, some energy grids. Spots out Fantastic as well. Nade comes into the window, just trying to deny any information to where he is going to be at. And Earth maybe going to get this pickup here with that smoke potentially filling in. There it is. Still making its way across, kind of coming up here. Give you guys a little broad perspective of what's happening here. Molotov just shy, making sure there's no push coming through. Earth still bleeding out. And Gamer from Hex spotted out. Darth is on one. He's got the MP5. He's firing all cylinders. He's going for the third. He's got 3 players down for Luck Equation. In the meantime, that is going to be Untouchables, not Touch. Untouchables is going to take down the contenders there. And that was inside of the train yard here. Now back to it here. Darth trying to put up a good fight. Michael, the last player alive. Again, the MVP for Lucky Equation. Is he going to be able to win this one? But Darth with some plays over the top with the shotgun. Had that one been, it would have been all over. It was the MP5 on both sides that held it down. Darth for 3, Michael for 3. But unfortunately, it is Michael to be the ultimate prevailer and wins this match against Kale. Well done. Well, way to not forfeit the fight. Naz Nova, that was an interesting fight to see inside the town here. All 4 players should get picked up here. Gamer from Heck there up top should be the last player to go up. But it looks like that's going to be a good win from the team here. LE able to hang tight in Naz Nova. Back over to the fight. It is still happening here with Trika. Snowbird going to get taken down. Orion still fight RJ. They didn't have a great game. They don't need these games, but they needed to just get that momentum. And there it is. Snowbird, Red Rider, and Beleda will get some credit for those kills right there. As Beleda at least able to take down one of the Orion team members fully through and through. So that is now just leading up to RJ, Red Rider, and the Snowbird as the MVP of the round. The round of 64 Group D is going to be Babbler. Fortunately, he's just going to be spectating, doing a little bit of IGL from the grave. A little bit of backseat gaming, you got to love it here. But Orion's at least able to come out on top here in the fight. So 3 players left alive in that fight. 3 hot drops. We try to catch the most of the action. And that is 3 teams right off the rip of Vikendi making it happen. Again, with that plane path so southern, we knew that was going to happen. BTU almost pulls up at the wrong spot, but still able to pull away after losing the PAS2 Crusader here. So 3 players for BTU. Looking to be inside that top 8 yet again. All right, all right. I think we got this all figured out here. Hopefully I wasn't muted that entire time, but if we were, I love you all. I love you all. Rolling in comes Lucky Equation, still making the rotation in. Again, that's a drive. We caught up with these guys earlier. We're catching back up with them, and they are rotating around and around, and actually looks like maybe able to get some payoff for it. You can see some care packs in the distance there, and they continue this voyage here, just maybe able to sit up into Vikendi here. So continue that rotation, see where you guys end up. You do see the bays on the bottom hand right side. While we have a second, let's pop over and let's take a look at some MVP stuff. So zone coming, let's drop, let's take that, and let's do a little bit of this. Where are the top 5 kills at now? As we put it in to perspective here, you can see it's now the Babbler, Snowbird, Geo with 21 kills, closing the gap there with the Babbler, but Snowbird enters it with Orion, Red Rider as well. 3 Orion players in the top 5 kills right there. Geo closing the door, trying to keep it in play. Is he going to catch up to Babbler by the end of the day? Is Scotchdock going to close that gap as well, as he's been in that 5th place spot, but still continuing to chase these players up that chart? We'll see where they do end up here, but that is where we're at as far as the top 5 kills go. So let's actually switch, get that off for you guys, pull and pull, and the MVP, and then we'll pull up the big map. We'll get back into the scheme of things, and it looks like for now, the zone taking its time to shift, but ooh, not looking great for Lucky Equation. Drives right past those guys. Black's going to pay some attention here, trying to get this. They have had to hop out of the vehicles. It looks like the tires were shot out, but I think making it away, at least for the time being here, seems to have bought themselves a little bit of time for now. Earth back inside the vehicle. He's rotating around. Fantastic back inside the vehicle as well. Lucky Equation actually going to play probably from Michael's position there. And it looks to be like he's the only one inside that zone. Catching over with Tactical 8. I thought I heard some motors coming in. They were right on to Pankill, and it looks like that was exactly what was ready to happen. Switching on down, coming in from the vehicles. Tactical 8 is out of here. They're not trying to take any chance from BTU to get these shots. Maybe that was actually a Panzer shot. I see another one in the play here for BTU in the backpack of Tonk here. So Ron, let's see if he's going to be able to make that happen later on. Love to see a little Panzer. We didn't get to see any yesterday. We did get to see the Bear. We got to see the Snowstorm. Now maybe we're going to see some Panzerfaust action. Get into Sad's view over here. Check it out. See what we got going. Moitriste is going to be able to get picked up here from Joe Mama. Sad Boy is going to reset. I want to say Thunder and Lightning thinking about rotating in, crashing onto this. As Thunder is basically on the full send. Opens up, pulls out that AK. Is going to start to take a few shots right there. Then pulls over. He's going to get that knock. Not going to be, oh, actually not going to get the knock. Good spray, but unfortunately not able to find the knock. The nade looks like it could be good. Bounces right at the feet of Elite. And it is going to bring him down. The cop unit is taken down by surprise. Nade's coming in, ran from the back, shot in the back from Trick GG. Scotchdock should be able to find Joe Mama as Joe Mama starts to stick the res there. It's all up to Volvos are cool. He's looking like he's trying to play defense. Is he going to be quiet? Is he going to be able to maintain? Shuts the door on the top of the garage, and he's actually just going to play for defense. Steps out in the face of Trick. Trick shuts him down real quick. Sad Boys take it down into Flash just like that. Down to 10 teams here as it looks like Thunder and Lightning continuing that momentum here into Vikendi. Great plays from this team so far. Their momentum seems to really be in play. I'm curious to see how well they're going to do climbing the ladder here. Again, they were not struggling, but they've definitely made the charge and made the tail for today, climbing those charts from the right side of the leaderboard now to the left hand in 4th place coming into this game here. Really making a name today, and I'm happy to say that it is no longer the Vikendi Vandals, or no longer Suicide Squad in 7th, or in 8th place. It's M's Angels and Retirement Home Esports now battling it out for 8th and 9th. Back and forth with Babylon hot on their trail. So that, just a little information to keep in mind as we look forward to these next few matches here to look back on M's Angels. They are taken down already, so that closes the door for them, unfortunately. But we do have the Suicide Squack, who was taken down early, so that leaves the door right alone for Babylon. 2 teams, heavy hitters in the contest for this top 8 right now, and leaving it to Babylon with 2 consistent games back-to-back. 4 players still up already. This is definitely the opportunity to advance above RH, NVS, Angels, and the Suicide Squacks. But That being said, REH is wasting no time as well. 3 players still up for them. Let's see where the zone's going to take us. As you can see here, we do have the zone shifted up north. Got the Blizzard still in play here, giving a little bit of coverage for those guys here. All 4 players left alive in a much better game than match number 2. And there it goes. Babylon starting to come alive. Abrek should be getting picked up there as we peek back in. There is Fernando picking him up. Eric with the defense. And now it's a fight from Babylon versus BTU. Knock for knock. Zico still put down. Is able to crawl back for the res here. As the smoke's in play. BTO sticks the res. And now it's a Babylon 4v3. Off angles, really nothing gaining. They're pretty free to do what they want here. Gonna hop inside the vehicle. Ashton Martin, 4-seater, and gonna get the heck out of here. Ooh, what did you just see there? I just seen it too. Motors coming in. It lands right there on those guys, and it looked like it was potential, but unfortunately not there. Geo avoids it. They're shooting blindly into this Blizzard here, and Geo's just using it to his advantage. Got the ghillie suit on and everything. Jadru again just kind of hanging out in the smoke, using the Blizzard to his advantage. Let's go catch in with Babylon, see how these guys are doing over on the side with the rotation. Creeping in, rolling right past the Vikendi Vandals, right into the Orion territory. Jamizi is going to open the door, trying to find some knocks. So far, they're going to get a clean ride, but let's peek in with Red Rider and see if he's going to be able to find one. Red Rider finds one. Maybe to find the second. Should be able to get this flush and let this stolen away from the backside. That flush looking like it's going to be in the hands of Red Rider. Lucky Equation, though, in a fight over here with 3 teams. The Blizzard starting to lift up. Gamer from Heck taking down. Philo is going to go down. Trick, Scotch all taken down. Geo, the only player here for those guys. He was doing some work. He only gets credit for one of those kills. And now in comes the motor shots from the top. All they're going to be able to confirm. You can see so many dead bodies. And Mike with the last left standing. The Blizzard comes in trying to deny any type of visibility, but there it is, the confirmation from Thunder and Lightning. M9959 9 kills, still with 25 players remaining, and they're back down to a 2-man, but still refuse to give up with their backs against the wall. Check in with RHE. Again, they've been pretty quiet, but still alive. A big game for them and a big opportunity along with Babylon, but Babylon, unfortunately, loses 2 there on that little split right there. They're right outside the Untouchables position, and the way the Untouchables are playing, it's going to be a tough fight for them to break out of that city right there. And again, FaZe ready to shift any moment. Bottom right-hand side of the screen, we'll see. Is it going to favor them right-hand east side teams, or are we moving over to the west here with those guys here? Unfortunately, Geo looks like confirmed, so that's going to be down and out. 3 players left alive. Flax potentially going to get picked. Ooh, is he going to get this angle? He sees the vehicle, sees the car. He's going to just go for those tires, at least just deny that. Put some panic in for those guys. The Flax back on his feet, so 3 up for those guys now. And it is going to favor RHE here in the top of the circle. So not having to move, not having to make movements. You can see a Nate with that center holding down the line of sight there, and then Morns on this other off angle with the Fizzle holding the backside there. Look at, I like this. I like this. This right here is great. The bowl that you can play out of here right here. This is just knowledge to send to everybody. You could play all 3 angles. You're talking about dips, visits. I mean, you've got such a powerful position here with the spread. The 4th player would make it even stronger. And those guys having to move right behind Thunder and Lightning here. Maybe you're going to take opportunity here to get Shawdrain. Ooh, look at that. I've never seen that little, you can see, he was looking down the red dot right there. The aimer was actually frosting up, making it that much harder to aim inside this snowstorm here. So again, facts right there. You know, just good to know things like that. You know, again, make the fight not really worth it, even though the Blizzard is not necessarily here yet. As soon as that thing drops down, it's going to be super, super hard. And in comes the Blizzard. Here it comes. Like I said, it wasn't here yet. You knew it was coming. And there it is. Takes away all visibility, all possibility for you to see anything further than 20 feet ahead of you. Down over to the south, let's catch it with BTU, who's pulled up right past Tactical 8. Nade comes in to deny any type of push. As Pankill waiting there over the side. Right behind them is going to be the Vikendi Vandals, looking to, again, make the name on Vikendi. They did great. 2nd place yesterday. Looking to do the same again Zenny and Pankill come up over the top to find Penry. The flush comes through. The nade to knock Zico. And again, in comes Vikendi Vandals to then take over T8. The flush stole away from Father. And next you know, he gets credit for it. Molotov trying to find some information inside that smoke. Ron is in that smoke, and he's using it to his advantage. Pulls back the Blizzard, providing some cover there to the right-hand side. And Waratorian finds the final member inside the smoke with that nade. Father pushes forward, looking to get this team out. T8 gets their kills. They said, hey, you know, is it worth it? I don't know. Pankill at 1v1 with Father. Father has to pull back. Shots from Zenny down at the bottom. Good return from Father. Fighting two teams on the defensive. Jemizy a little bit further away, so it's all up to Broken and Father. And here comes Broken looking to step up, trying to find the knock. Nades come in. Zenny with a nice little pushback here. Pulls back Broken, and maybe Jemizy finally going to get some help here as he starts to step back. They're going to need the help. All three players are going to have to take this fight if they want the chance to win. Otherwise, it's going to take some big shots, big knocks. There's Jemizy with the anchor. He is going to feed some information, starts to scout out some players, starts to get an idea of where these guys are going to be at. Phase 5 will shift, so let me give you the bottom right-hand screen that is going to be right down there. That's going to leave those guys in, and Nate, the solo for RHE up there right with the crates. He's going to get his team way in onto those crates right there. That should be a big move. Thunder and Lightning probably going to get picked off here if I'm looking at that zone the way they have. They're going to have to take a deep rotation down this way in this direction and maybe end up somewhere where there's not a lot of playable, but in this direction. They've got RHE above, excuse me, and then those guys down below here. So I'm going to actually peep in and see where these guys potentially could end up, because it's not looking like it's going to be an easy rotation for them. However, right at the edge of the zone, trying to creep up, they will stop using the vehicle for some sort of cover, and he's actually going to go for the smoke. Zenny makes him pay there with a nice heady on to Doobie, and he's maybe going to be able to get this res here now as the smoke in play, denying any type of flush. Zenny gets the knock instantly in the vehicle. He's going to full send, trying to provide that cover to his teammates. T8 finds Father. All four players left out, looking for a victory on Vikendi here. Starting to pick apart the Vikendi Vandals one by one. And now it's left to Broken and Jemizy here to fight the good fight. We're peeking up. He's going to spot Broken. Maybe get a chance to get these shots at the back. Actually goes for the shots out of Jemizy. Good shots from War. Gets the knock, switches to the M24. Goes for the heady right over the top. Just barely misses. Broken with a couple of pop shots, trying to pull back War off the defense here. He's actually going to go on the offense. No, Great Saint comes in. Credit for Ward. Goes to Jemizy. But the Great Saint does get Broken with that grenade. Now trying to find this fight with T8. He's going to launch a Molotov over. Unfortunately, nobody to connect with that Molotov. Pulls back T8. T8 on the defense, waiting for this push up over the top of the hill from the Untouchables. But actually, Zenny pulling back. Maybe looking for an off-flank angle here. Get inside that vehicle he pulled up on as the rest of the team's starting to pull forward. I like it. The comms got to be coming through. They're keeping Zenny to make sure nobody's on the backside. While in the initial, taking the fight here with the Untouchables here. Zenny keeping the defense, and War, Pankill, and Plex keeping the offense here. Beating through the smoke, waiting for it to deplete. The Great Saint having an idea of what's going on. They hear the smoke come out. They know that he's there. And again, realizing that it didn't even drop the ground. This gives War an idea as to where he's at. Had he stayed where he's at, that Molotov would have connected. Saint bouncing around. Avoids the damage. He's going to take out some details of himself in a 1v2. Now goes back, takes some blue damage, goes back for the first aid. Pankill is going to get knocked there, so a little bit of pressure and support from the team. Zhao from the bottom, but it's No Cap from the side. No Cap and Zhao with a little bit of team check. Plex now going to get knocked here, and the pressure coming in. War feeling it. Again, No Cap dismantled them yesterday. Now the help is coming in from Saint. Saint going to have to do some work. But it's not over yet. War in a 1v1. The 1v1 starts off. Saint with some good shots around the back. But it is Waratorium to come out on top there, using the blue to his advantage. The pressure was unfortunately too much for the Great Saint, as War maintains his composure to take down the Untouchables here. T8, 7 kills. And now going to get this chance to reset with the res on the Pankill. 3 players up. Let's tune in. We've got shots going down and fights happening over in the side here as well. I want to tune in here with Mr. Fizzle. Chedrew getting some damage right on the Fizzle. He's going to actually blind fire through that smoke. Let's get rid of the map now that it's getting kind of small down here. We all know where everybody's going to be at. Chedrew continuing to put it up. Og in hand. MK12 in the backhand. Shots now coming in from the third party. Pankill looking to put some more kills on the total. I don't think you're going to be able to hide from all angles. Ward's got some shots. Zenny and Pankill and Nope. Again, one person in that position is going to have an angle on that. And again, this is thanks to War having that off angle, not getting too stacked up there behind in the south. So now one player for those guys, one player for Fizzle, and this is looking like a T8 victory. Ooh, there it is, War. With a little bit of help from Pan, going to find Fizzle. Lemon squeezed it the last up. The pressure is coming in. The push is coming. Zenny may be able to find this. This is the closest to Lemon Squeezy, but War continues to look for that off angle. Lemon Squeezy's just kind of buying as much time as he can. He's got to know he's the last player left alive. Not trying to give him anything. Tactical 8 being very patient on the push here and kind of waiting for him to expose himself. They're looking. They like, he's got to be here. He's got to be. There's nowhere else he can be. Maybe he's in the bushes, trying to creep in the bushes. And they're just continuing to push forward slowly but surely, encasing this entire map, cornering him, and cornering him. Yep, they've spotted him out. Lemon Squeezy is going to get the opportunity. Shots on to Zenny. Panko coming out from the top. Should be able to catch Lemon Squeezy by surprise. And hello, Lemon Squeezy. Goodbye to those guys. Tactical 8 in for the victory here. 11 kills, 21 points. Taking home the only match here on Vikendi. GG's to T8 and Hitman. Yep, they got you again. The bot, make sure that he gets his little bit of revenge. He's great on certain words he does not like. But there it is, the win, the chicken dinner. You can't take anything from those guys. Lemon Squeezy tries to find his way in, but they were kind of methodically picked apart throughout it. At least finding a second place with 3 kills is going to be at least helpful for them to continue to move that point total forward. But those guys were in third. Again, they pretty much qualified since day 1. Now looking to continue that pressure forward. And Nate, Fizzle, Morns, and the Sociopath. That's what I'm talking about. Finally finding a top 3 position from them. Same thing with the Untouchables, finding them placement points. And Thunder and Lightning, again, inside that top 5. Huge plays from our top 5 teams here, continuing to climb that chart, making it again, and it's starting to push out some of the teams like BTU, the Contenders, and Sad Boys. I think their days are basically coming down, so we're really kind of keeping the attention on the Retirement Home Esports, Babylon, and the Vikendi Vandals, who really have to step it up for these final few games tonight if things are going to come through. That all being said, let's take a quick little intermission. I'm going to switch over to the leaderboard. This one is not going to include the last game. As soon as that one gets updated, I'll go ahead and switch that over and transition that into you guys. Otherwise, I'll see you guys back here in 5 for the match over Tago. Take 5. everybody, and just to come back in real quick before we go back to the actual match, let's look at the total overall leaderboard here halfway through the day, and we're basically nearing the end of this competition. I mean, we're sitting at 9 games now going into match number 10 here to finish off, and then we've got 11 and 12 here on Aaron Gale. So it's going to be Tego over the top, and we're to see what we got. Orion, T8, those guys, Thunder Lightning, Lucky Equation, the Untouchables, Retirement Home Esports, basically in some very safe, secure spots. Actually, let's take Retirement Home Esports out of there. They're at 45. So we'll put top 6 teams basically secured there for their positioning here, unless some really crazy games pop off for some of these other teams here. But it looks like they're looking pretty good, pretty consistent. The Untouchables, Lucky Equation, all these guys have really put at least some top 5, top 8 games in. When they're finding kills, they're finding rhythm, and they're not just putting up no points in these games. So that being said, we're looking at Suicide Squack, who's moved back into 8th place with Retirement Home Esports, moving up 2 spots there, taking out M's Angels into 9th now here. Babylon still in 10th with the Vikendi Vandals close behind, but the further and further we move into these end games, we're starting to lose those points. But it is 45 points in 7th, down to 41 points in 10th, and that's only 4 points in a matter of 3 to 4 spots right there, and that's a big change. Vikendi Vandals very close in that potential as well, as they're sitting on 35 to the 45. That's only 10 points. So Retirement Home Esports has a bad game, doesn't get the points, and then boom, ends up with a decent game. Let's say even 5 kills and a victory there. That's 15 points for the Vikendi Vandals, and that can easily put them into the 50 points and above the competition there. So that being said, just a little food for thought as we move into the next game. We'll talk about the format here really quick while we have a second before the game does start, as well as, again, format for the PUBG America series here is going to be 64 teams where we're at right now in that second bracket. 32 will advance to round 2, and 8 of our group is going to advance. So we're going to lose out 6 of these teams that will get into the 32, and then that 32 will then advance into 16, 16, then down to 8, 8 into the regional playoff, where we're going to have 16 teams from NA and SA. So we're going to have 8 from NA, 8 from SA, and then the best of 15 over 3 days. So 5 matches each day in that grand final. Once we're done with the open qualifiers here in the first 3, then we switch over to the regional playoffs, and then into the grand final. So there's kind of a breakdown of the prize pool, dates and all that to be released in naps. They should all be up, so make sure you guys have it all go, and we'll see what is working. Otherwise, it looks like the Babblers has signed up for an interview. We're going to get that working here towards the end game, and get a little commentary, get a little players, and again, start to get to know some of you guys better as individuals. So I'm going to set that up with Babbler. We do have the plane in the air, so let us switch gears over to the top of Tego. And there it is. Plane going in the path from south to north, right over Godok, the Palace, as well as Hosan. And it looks like Hosan seems to be a little colorful there. There's quite a few teams starting to drop in that vicinity. Ooh, and we may have some opportunity. Let me sneak in. Let's see. All right, Bab's interview gonna get set up. I got him some info. I'm gonna probably give him some questions. Then we may have the Babbler interview set up here for you guys. Hitman, thanks for setting that up, dude. Appreciate you reaching out and making that possible here. Again, I'm always willing to do the content for you guys and make it all happen here. So I'm gonna set that up, get some transitions going. Won't be a little cast, but we will be able to pull in the comms and we'll get some information going there. Snowbird, again, would be a good interview as well. So maybe we'll get Snowbird the Babbler here with Orion in a great spot. It looks like this is going to be a good one for them potentially. We did have them already with 3 chicken dinners, looking for the 4th chicken dinner here. They were started off the day in that chicken dinner, and then let's see where they end up. Alternatively, we got a little bit of a hot drop again with M's Angels continuing to kind of contest. Again, SCK being another team, and they're the ones that are contesting here, and that just seems to be the teams that we're kind of working against right now. These two teams, when they win the hot drop, it works out nice. But when they lose the hot drop, that's when you lose those points. And you know what? Teams like that, that gamble, I don't want to say it doesn't work out, but it really does put the pressure on. And yeah, guys, I don't know what the ads are going. I literally ran the ad pre-roll, and for some reason it's still sending out the ads for you guys. So I don't know why, and I apologize for that, but it should not be giving you guys the ads anymore. All right, get it done, get it done, get it done, and there it is, going in. All right, making it possible. Again, I'm going to do my best. Again, we'll run it. We got 15 players left. I'm going to put those back in. We'll get that ad. I'll get the ads put in and pre-rolled because like I said, when I run the pre-roll ads, it's supposed to take them out for you, but for whatever reason, it runs them. You recently ran an ad and must wait to run another. See, and it tells me that the ads are being ran, so I don't quite understand it. So apologies, and thank you guys for who are making it through the ads. I really do apologize. That being said, team's starting to rotate. Uh-oh. Innate going down. Sociopath going down. Orion's starting to take apart RHE. And again, we just talked about them at the start of the game, saying that they needed these points. They were on the momentum. They're in 7th place. And they're now going to have to work that much harder to get back into that placement. Again, with uh-oh. Uh-oh. Red Rider showing a little bit of, we're going to call it love to his boy Sociopath there. And then we got RHE again with just the Fizzle and Morns. Now going to have to just hold it down, scoring as many points for RHE. Again, they didn't have a high kill point. They did end up in the top 5. And hey, that's sometimes more than enough when you're playing the close game in this, in the long game here. So we'll see what does end up happening. And the rolls hopefully keep going downhill for these guys. Keep that charge, keep that momentum, and really I want to see RHE continue to stay consistent. I was worried about them day 1, day 2. They've really kind of got me woke and keeping the attention on these guys, but being down to the 2-man. Tego is one of the only maps that you can really play 2-man effectively, and honestly, I wouldn't worry as numbers start to dwindle because there's so much third party. So even as a 2-man, sometimes you have help from everybody else, and it just kind of hits home right there. So this is kind of one of those things. Oh, no way. No way. Not only do you land here in the terminal, you get a gift, a brigade of care packs. They have to have spotted this out. On the top of the roof, yes, Flax was ready for it. And let's see, Flax is going to get himself P90. Okay, going to leave it. Maybe going to leave that for the teammate. He's got the 3 gear, got everything on. Geo, if he gets that P90, it's going to be dangerous. He's going for it. He's got the ideas. Or no, maybe, okay, he's not. He's keeping the AUG. He's already cracked with the AUG. So let's say Flax does pick it up. Nope, Flax still going to leave it. Nobody picking up the P90. Maybe going to forfeit that over to Shudder. No, these two are a little bit too far away from the care packs. But P90 in the box. Kale's still alive here. Let's peek back in. I do see some shots going back and forth as we just lost nasty FPS. So it's down to the 3 players for Kale who were about to forfeit the fight. Patron actually finds the knock on Maurizio. And with Maurizio going down, here comes Diablo for the res. Patron finds the second knock. Ooh, excuse me. I looked away for a second and literally Diablo knocked, almost flushed out. Nito comes in. He's going to put the smoke and says, hey, we're not letting that happen again. So There it is now. Nito inside the door, getting the res onto 1. Probably picking up the second to carry him upstairs for that. But Red Kill smokes out. He's going to deny any information there. I'm surprised Kale didn't capitalize on those 2 knocks. That's SCK somehow able to reset with Kale not allowing the pressure to be there. Catching up over with the Sad Boys. Sad Boys getting into it with the Untouchables. Volos are cool. It's going to go down. No cap was actually confirmed already earlier before we can get here. Spectro to find 2. Joe Mama, the second there in the run right there. Now he's going to confirm 1. Goes to confirm on 2. There is still just 1 player. Confirms the 3rd. That's 3 for Spectro going for the squad wipe here. Is he going to get the 4th? Do we have the Preddy in play? And so far, so good. It looks like it. He's chasing him. He doesn't want to get overzealous, but he is in the right direction. Coming to find the elite cop unit right around the set. Should be Great Saint. And Spectro going to use that little creep. Peeks the angle. Pops the window. Trying to scare and panic the elite cop unit. Molotov comes into the window and it's caught him on fire. In the meantime, Molotov's rotors and everything raining in from the top. As it looks like they're so close to being accurate, but just not hitting the mark. Those got to be being sent out, I want to say, from Orion's over here. Again, trying to make the best of a bad world here. Snowbird. He's got 1 more in the bag. He does. He's got this one in the bag. Let's come off. He's going to load that one up. It's going up in the air. And let's see if we can catch this one. It was a little bit too short. A little bit too short. So close, though. It was looking like they were some good shots. That's the 3rd one. That should be the last of the last right there. Oh, no, he's got another. All right, we're following it. We're going to be coming down here. Let's see. Are we going to be able to get it again with the distance? That one looked good, too. But unfortunately, again, the Untouchables a little bit further back. That one even better. Ooh, man, that could have been great right there. We almost had it. Almost had it. I like the attempt, though. You know, Ryan's having a great time out here, picking up the motor, trying to find some entertainment here in the comp scene. These guys still fighting it out over here in the same building nonetheless. I mean, Diablo and Mauricio have just moved upstairs, and that's basically the only thing. Ooh, looking to peek up. Nito. Nope, next to nothing. He's going to keep peeking. Keep waiting for the KO. Ooh, LoJack spots him out. Gets the read that he's outside the window, but not able to find that knock. So still KO with just 3 players left up. Darth comes on the off angle, and it actually allows the knock to come through here for Patron. Up there in the res already is Diablo. Again, those 2 players so close to one another. They've kind of been playing on the hip. Let's check in with Darth and see how he's moving alongside over here. He's going to creep in, opens the door. Again, that panic should kind of start to set in for the team. Opening the doors, just trying to confuse. Spots out Red Kill. Shots come out, but again, not to get the knock. Darth, unfortunately, having to pull back and still have to fool his team. So again, another knock, another res here. SCK continuing to play defensively and play stacked. Kale not having a great opportunity to really get too aggressive in the play style here. So it looks like this is just going to come down. Phase 2 has shifted. Phase 3 is probably going to pull down. Palace looking like it's going to be placed out. We may still have a little bit, but it's coming down south. Just outside of Hosan. Great spot right now again for RHE. Had they been the 4, that would have been amazing and would have been a really confident game for them to move in. But Babylon, 10th place opportunity there. 4 points behind RHE. They've got themselves an outside zone spot, and it looks like we're waiting for somebody to maybe come grab the spare loot in here. I never know. Could you actually see the loot? Oh, there is no loot in here since it is the secret room on Tango. That or maybe it loads in once you open it. I don't know. I've never tried that in the comp scene to see if there is loot there. However, they're holding it down, waiting to see if somebody will get. It's probably, sometimes you get somebody surprised and you end up getting the knock. Back up top though, STK finally get into it with Kale. Shots coming through. Nito is still trying to play on the offense here. Red Kill knocked. Mauricio for the 3rd time was knocked and now confirmed. And he's just trying to dance around. Diablo trying to smoke out, trying to get this res. Is Kale thinking the same thing? Should potentially go for this res as Darth is down. Jack's going to have to put this back from the side. Should be able to toss a nade, but has no lethals, unfortunately, so he's not going to be able to put that into the shack. So res coming through on both sides. Darth is up, as well as SCK. They get the res as well, but Mauricio is taken down, now to even the play with nasty FPS. So both teams going to lose 1 player and still looking like they maybe want this fight. However, we're going to go back into the zone. Nope. Fight's going to break out. Nito going to get knocked. And it looks like they're going to have to pull back for the res now. Do you just forfeit or do you keep going? These guys are undecided on what they want to do, and it's costing both sides here. Now Diablo next to one shot. Looks like Darth does a great job, great opportunity. He's going to creep out. Knows they're there. Oh, peeks away right at the wrong time. Gets the heady. Tries to get onto Red Kill. Diablo with the flush. His Red Kill will get knocked from Patron. Lojack's having to heal. Patron trying to dance around the fence right here. Should get this 1v1 with Diablo. That's going to allow Diablo the first aid. Is he going to pull off? He's going to smoke out one, but unfortunately trying to play the defense and trying to play as a teammate and not just think about himself. He goes for the smoke, was going to go for the res on Nito, but that cost him, again, taking the line of sight away from Lojax. Lojax, Patron, the last two alive for KO in a long, drawn-out fight. Now in the blue, going to be a rotation through phase 3 and then right into the clutches of BTU potentially. Over into more quiet parts of the zone where we have a little bit more teams. We've got Luck Equation hanging at one side. You can see the contenders backside, those guys. And then we've got Orion's right below us here. So as phase 2 comes to a close here, phase 3 could potentially favor these teams. A lot of teams banking that's going to go to that east side, aside from teams like the Vikendi Vandals as well as the Untouchables over on the west. And there it is. It is going to pull that west side shift, majority moving out those teams. Let's actually catch up over on M995. As they're going down, Blue Zone going to confirm Socio and Thunder as Babylon continuing that, again, a fierce push. When they get it, they get it. When they don't, they don't. T8 wants a piece of the action. Doobie tries to go for pad kill. He's going to catch him off on the back right there. And again, I don't think they were anticipating that team behind them. Doobie, the last alive for Thunder and Lightning, catches T8 by surprise. And now it's down to just War and Flex in a 1v1. Unfortunately, the barrel overpowers the M4 in that situation. And Thunder and Lightning, after 2 fierce games, finally get stomped out first here in the early matches here. Again, 12th out in match number 10. Now have 2 matches still left for Thunder and Lightning to then get used to the teams, get used to the lobby, and put that momentum in. Again, they're qualified. They're not worried. But nonetheless, they are down and out with some good kills here from T8 as well as Babylon. Fortunately for them, they weren't able to catch him in time, cost some pan kill, and then puts the panic on Zen, and then Zen gets knocked from Babylon. And now just down to 2 players here for Tactical 8. Zone then shifting again. Phase 3 will keep that south, but again, a little bit of the north, like I said, still playing in there. Those guys getting into the fight now with a BTU. I want to say we have 1 player solo there for 2 players. Yeah, still outside in the zone, waiting to creep in, maybe getting involved on this TG fight. There you can see them rotating right on the right-hand side of the screen as contenders cleaned up. Snowbird with the 2-piece. They're able to find 2 players, both washed up and Sneezy, taking on the last 2 contenders. And again, their match is getting harder and harder. Playing as a 3-man today has been very troublesome for them. And now still fighting out. The smoke providing the cover where Lemon Squeezy needs. He's going to step out into the smoke, look to bait, and try to get Ron over to the backside. You still have the PAS2 Crusader holding it down. And in comes the third party coming in from Lojax and Patron. Knocks are going now. There is Penry to fall. Flax. Excuse me, Penry to find the knock onto Flax. Lojack going to peek up. Lemon Squeezy knocked by Kale. Again, that's Patron. Patron firing off on all hinges. He's going to spot Shardu inside the vehicle. Somebody said if we see Shardu in the vehicle, we got to get him. Shardu's inside the vehicle. Let's see what we are going to get from him. And it looks like he's just going to be able to make his way away from that fight. Back into the attention here. We're going to go back to Penry, who wasn't able to get that knock. Lemon Squeezy is going to get left for dead there, unfortunately, because there's no chance for res. As that confirmation does come through. BTU still has the full 4. Fights off and holds off TG here. Basically making this spot their own. A little bit of help again from the backside of Kale. But nonetheless, BTU holding off the fight against those guys. Proving that they can and why they're here. They have the potential. It looks like the players know what they're doing. And again, it just seems to be an unfortunate situation for BTU. Caught out in a ton of bad situations. Ooh, there's Babbler. Everybody has been talking about the Babbler, the Boobler, Mr. Boob, ORN themselves here. 4 kills, taking it out. He's spotted out where this team's rotated. He's got the eyes. He's got the ideas. He's waiting for the perfect opportunity. The Mini 14, unfortunately, with this gun, you want to make sure those shots count. Because once you start going and he goes prone, there's no chance for that knock. And unfortunately, he's not able to get it. Does rain some shots out trying to get that RJ. He's going to feed some comms out. And BTU is also going to spot and try to deny some shots coming out there from Zico. Zico getting wind of what's happening. PAS2 Crusader is going to find themselves a spot inside on the zone. This is talking about map knowledge right here. And yeah, I know it's not the best spot, but it is a great spot in this zone. He's going to have all that backside the water on his back, and BTU can basically then walk up into this next compound with it being free. We've seen fights here earlier on, and I'm surprised not a single team here after the fights earlier. But that being said, let's go catch in with RJ, and as he finds Patron, leaving it all up to Lojax. It's actually catching with the fight here. So I was thinking this is going to be a little more dead. Baby in with RHE. Fizzle, the last left alive, as we watch the Mourns basically not trying to get mourned here in that. Oh, Nate, was that a frag? Was that a frag? That is a frag right on. Oh, not bueno. Not bueno, unfortunately, for Fizzle. Has the right idea, but no, that nade was not where he wanted it to go. So Babylon able to capitalize there. 4 players up. The res, the reset, everything looking good in Babylon's favor here. 6 kills now on the board. Taking down RHE, and that is who they needed to eliminate before them with not a lot of kills on board and the potential being there. This is going to be huge. Let's catch him with BTU. They're starting to get into it with Orion. Lojack still alive there. 4KO in the back. Somehow, someway still surviving. There goes the play zone. Finally capitalizing him. 8 teams now remains. Ems Angels again. Not able to find many points in this match. Win the fight against SCK. And that's about all the credit they're really going to get after moving into that zone. Phase 4 does the damage. And Zico from BTU says, you know what? I've had enough of Orion. I've got my knock. I'm not going to get my flush. So he'll pull back to a nice free compound. Good read from BTU to take this compound free and not wait for it to get pulled up on. They scouted the ridge, pulled up, identified that it was free, and were then able to move into BTU. Well played. This is a game that BTU can definitely look back on as one of the better games. They're able to find rotations. Even when the zone pushes them out, it seems to be trouble for them. But this game, finding the right moves to make. And now they may end up seeing a little bit further than this top 8. Go peek in with it. Orion's in the fight now with the solo Chardru. And there he is. He's going to find one, finds 2. He's got Orion's on the fence right now. Red Rider coming down. He's going to pull up that stun, trying to, again, delay the push. Nade's coming in, trying to confirm from the bottom. There's Red Rider, and he's going to spot out RJ from the side. It's Baby. It's Aberek, the one, the only. He not only gets credit for one of the Orion kills from Chardru, he steals Chardru as well. Now it's all up to Red Rider. Babylon looking like they've got great form in this match. It could be theirs to win, but we've got Babbler and Red Rider NA still ahead of them if they're looking to take this one away. Shots coming in from the side. That's the Babbler. Not able to find the knock shots in return as well, as he is having to pull back down. Looking at Aberek, looking at Mr. Beleda. Trying to see how they're going to play it. Overcomes Beleda. But in response is Red Rider. Talk about a flick. That man looked from left to right in a flick of a second. Was able to find it. Moratorium coming to get involved on the backside for Lucky Equation. And it looks like we'll watch this fight a little bit further as LE is eliminated in 7th. A little bit of help from BTU. And picked apart there in the backfield. But Lucky Equation out in 7th. Orion, the 2 duo players looking to scout up the mountain as the BTU, trying to be the backfield in the Babbler, making it a little bit harder for him to make his moves. In comes Red Rider. He's going to find 1. Gym Class 0 with actually the knock, but the flush was for Red Rider. So again, third party starting to come alive. And if Babylon's not careful and can't find their off angles, is eventually going to get started getting picked apart. Here comes Vikendi Vandals, and they're stepping in the backside. Another knock there in the field of Babylon. And it looks like if Red Rider can get the right read on here, it could spell game over for both Beleda and Eric. Fernando's in the blue. He's still not on that off angle, and this res taking a lot longer for Twitch Beleda to take, and unfortunately that could cost them the rotation, the game right here. So Babbler's now grouped up. Fernando has moved his way into the blue. He's given the defense. He's given the comms. I like this anchor, but there's the Vikendi Vandals that, again, the longer you wait to take this fight out, the quicker chance you give to get that team involved. He's got the smoke in hand that's about to deplete, and there he is, prone. Eric USA gets the painkiller off, spots out Red Rider in 1v1. Red Rider loses that 1v1 to Eric, and unfortunately with the amount of massive gunplay that I know Red Rider has, Bossy, that one has to basically kind of reset him and allow this Babbler to take play here, take precedence. He's getting there, and that's exactly what he was looking to do. That shot was fantastic. Zico from the back. unfortunately getting third-party shot out from Vikendi Vandals. And again, you're relying on everybody else right now. In comes Eric, and again, when that man's got his gun ready, he is definitely a hard shot to win as well. And you can see he's taking down not only RJ, but the Babbler now. Orion's eliminated in 6th. 5 teams remain. Back into the Vikendi Vandals, who've been third-party in this entire fight, now getting third-partied out from the Untouchables here. As you can see, it is 2v4 now after that knock comes through. Trade out from Zhao for gym class. And it looks like the Great Saint maybe going to get picked up here as he's trying to call out to safety. The Great Saint left for dead over there in the field. Zhao creeping around. We've seen this man stay alive as the solo time and time again. Zhao going for the flush, gets one. He's going to turn back. Father is down. Jamizi has to stick this res on to gym class 0. Try to get some momentum and try to get some players back up in his field. There comes the nade. Stuns coming in, but not the push. Zhao, he's going to just, Jamizi making sure that he's not there. He's going to peek it out. Should have this read. Spots out the head. Now he's going to pull back. He's going to stick this res because if he waits any longer, he's going to have to pop another smoke. So smoke's there. Zhao's peeking. Kill's getting stolen away there. As Babylon is going to get credit for their kill on the Father right there. So that is Vikendi Vandals down to 2. Gym class 0 back on his feet. The solo Zhao spots out the opportunity. The 4 times on the AUG is going to catch a Gym class 0. Trying to go for that heal. He's got 109 bullets. Goes for the util. Sees there's opportunity for some things that he's going to grab. Got some molly. He's got some smokes. And he's got some frags. But in the meantime, that does allow T8 to kind of creep in to take down the final member of our 5th place team, the Vikendi Vandals. Top 4 teams here for Tego. We've got BTU, Babylon, T8, and the Untouchables all raining out here over what looks to be the open terrain and a bunch of trees, a bunch of rocks there for Tego. Down goes Babylon to the Zhao. Again, we hop off Zhao. Zhao, why you got to do me like that? I hop off Zhao for 2 seconds, and he takes down Babylon from the back. This is what we've been waiting from Zhao right here. 4 kills on the board, 2 for Babylon, taking down one of the heavy hitters of Tego today. They've been really putting up the points, but unfortunately cut short of that victory in 4th. Nice high kills, nice high points, hopefully, for this team as we get into it here. Zhao creeping on. We're going to stay on Zhao for a little bit. He's got BTU all above him. BTU finding their first time inside the top 3. Maybe their chance for the victory here. They've got 2 players for T8 to deal with and the solo Zhao. So I'm not going to discount them just yet. But Phase 6, a very, very short Tego match here. As again, we didn't even get to see Phase 7, Phase 8 potentially as BTU finally spots out Zhao. Shot from the top, but not able to find the knock. Around the side comes Zico. Zico with some good shots. Response from Zhao. Zhao with the defense is going to push that back, but Zico with a nice little side peek, plays it out right, and is going to find the final player of the Untouchables. Down in 3rd, BTU, 4 kills, looking to take the final 2 of T8. Is it their time for the victory here? We shall see. Spots out War. I'm trying to trade some shots out back and forth with the Mini. Bolty coming out from War. Plex just in the backfield. BTU definitely taking control of the zone. They've got to be a little bit cautious how they approach it, but you can see they've basically got 4 inside the zone. T8 right on the outer edge of the south, and they're just going to have to kind of play around outer edge. They do got some work to do, but it looks like it's possible. They're going to come around. They got this side to work with. Could easily come out from BTU. BTU's already cleared out right here, so if you can catch them off guard, and be able to come out from this side could be huge. You can see that's exactly the plan. They've kind of fed him out. The last place they've ever seen, the last known location was in that general direction. So if they can continue this wrap around or maybe have Plex bait with the car, could open the door for Waratorium. But again, they're playing pretty clicked up, pretty linked up. And I'd like to see how tight these players are playing because, again, once you get knocked and there's not another player to send those shots back, it starts to put the field back in your play. It starts to, then even the playing field a little bit more than I think these two than I think they'd like to have happen. So BTU needs to take control and not allow a knock to come through because once T8 finds one, it's really going to start to put that pressure on and open the door. T8 we've seen do some crazy things. 5 kills. They had huge kills last match, but this time looking to be a back-to-back victory here if they can find this win. Still waiting for War to make his move it around. Now starting to split up again on this left-right angle here as we watch Plex hold the left. War's going to hold that right-hand side using the ridge to their advantage. Zico, the only off angle there. The rest of BTU all in the same direction. You just have Zico holding one in the back. And this is exactly how you want to do it as a full 4. You've got one holding the off angle and making sure that nobody creeps from behind. And the rest of the players are all creeping and moving as a unit here. So again, when one fires shots and the trade can instantly be there here. Patsy finally spotting out Moratorium here in the little trade here. There's a shot that comes through. Pasty Crusader, excuse me, the Pasty. I keep wanting to say Patsy, but it's Pasty Crusader. Is going to get that knock. Then traded out. Plex able to find that one over the shoulder. Looks to find Zico to make sure he's not close. Ron is there in the face. Spotted out with the barrel. Nade in the hand. He's going to cook it up underhand to overhand. This one should be perfect, but actually just shy. It's going to be right there on the tree, so doesn't quite make it to Ron. Now pulling back. Zico opens the door. Shots from the side, and Plex starting to panic, starting to feel the pressure. Is he going to be able to find at least one more? Does get the headshot, but unfortunately in return, the knock and the final kill of the game comes through. BTU in last place the entire tournament is finally turned gears on. 6 kills, 16 points, finding their first victory 10 matches in. Is it too late? I don't know. They've got 2 matches left. If they can find 2 more like that, they may be able to creep their way up into that 40, 50-point range and find themselves a qualifying top 8 spot. Interesting to see. Interesting nonetheless to talk about, and we'll see what is there. But it's T8 with almost a repeat back-to-back victory. 5 kills, just short of the victory. Again, power in numbers to the top team, and it's just kind of how it works here in PUBG. You know, survival of the fittest and survival in numbers. Zhao and the rest of the Untouchables there, 4 kills, carries his team into a great spot. And in the 3rd place, nonetheless, again, this time not kidding with 0 kills. That's the Zhao that we usually expect there coming in, finding the double kill onto Babylon, putting them in 4th. But the kills from Babylon, that's 11 kills from Babylon and a 4th place there. So RHE has to be looking out, has to be feeling the pressure. I might even think that that's going to be enough to put them above RHE, considering that RHE went out in, let's see where we were at, RHE. It was closer. There it is, 10th place. Yeah, 10th place for RHE, and that's just like doors opened for Babylon. Everybody else kind of in a similar position, similar plays. We will keep an eye on a couple other teams and see what's going on, but let us switch over to the leaderboard, get into Aaron Gale as we can finish off the day here on a high note and go from there. So we got the Babbler interview. I will set up towards the end. I'll get that in right at the end of the stream as we finish up for the final match of Aaron Gale. We'll talk after that. Get Bab, get Snow, and maybe we'll get the whole Orion team if they are going to be the first place team of the lobby. Would be pretty interested to hear their side, hear how they're playing, hear what they think went right, what they're doing right, and why they're doing so well. I just want to get a little take for Orion and highlight the fact that they have done absolutely amazing this competition. There they are in 6th and still with a 7-kill total. So Orion's finding the momentum, finding the rhythm, doing their thing here inside today's games. Everybody, I am going to run this 1-minute ad. Try to get this in between and let things go. So hopefully that you guys don't see it inside the matches. Otherwise, again, thank you guys all for being here. Appreciate you guys supporting the stream, hanging out with us here in the Cold Crew. And I'm going to take a quick little 5-minute intermission, and I'll be back for game number 11. Again, over the top of Ergo. All right, everybody. And sorry, a little late coming back there. Almost missed the plane path. We got a little south plane path for these boys right down the middle of Erangel. So this, again, we all know what kind of circles this can generate, and this one will populate. We'll see what does end up happening. Right now, it is in the mix. We've got to the north, up in Severny, T8. Down to the south, we've got RHE. And again, RHE getting a chance to loot uncontested. And they'll be able to rotate free and clear. A nice military zone would be perfect for them. And they could definitely use this one right now. No real hot drops. Again, we've seen SCK as well as the Vikendi Vandals both go into Yasnaya, kind of respect each other's play, and then rotate into that next zone. Thunder Lightning going to take this main center zone on Erangel, as they'll be watching Orions kind of spread their power out throughout the outskirts of Gatka. In Pochinki is those guys just outside DNB with the school apartments flip. is going to be going on here for Luck Equation. And then we got BTU, our winners of the last match here, just up top in this Rozak Watertown split. Also down here, down to the south, we've got in this zone as it does pop. Majority of the teams we just called out are all going to be in that zone, leaving it just too sad, as well as the contenders here having a struggle to get in this comp. And let me actually re-highlight BTU. BTU is not in last place. It's two other teams below them, actually, the contenders, as well as SAD, both the two teams here on the right-hand side. But BTU needed that game, and actually, with that one put in, could potentially spell out a little bit more of a chance for them to get into this next money spot, or sorry, a chance to get into this next qualifier. But again, there's still 2 matches to go. A lot of PUBG as far as the timing goes. We got 30 minutes this match, 30 minutes next match, and anything really could happen after watching BTU clutch that victory there with 6 kills again. I didn't see it coming, BTU. I didn't see it coming. You caught me by surprise, and it's a surprise that I'm happy to admit that happened. So let's see if we can happen one more time over the top of Erangel with this zone being pretty consistent. It's not going to spice things up too much, but the military is in place, so if it does have a nice little shave off the top here and comes down, it could spell disaster for some of these teams in the north-hand side, but likely it's going to come here to the top north, push this out, RHE, maybe be able to get this a little bit of a bridge set up here, but again, nothing too advantageous here. Still watching Luck Equation again. They had kind of made it into the last little fights there, and then they were just kind of picked apart at the end. You know, you get that third-party fights on Tego, and that really seems to be how a lot of people react and how a lot of people end up coming and going, dying and falling. So we will see what does tend to happen. Over on the top, Pochinki, I'd like to see how those guys, where they're going to rotate coming down from. We got the Great Saint, Spectro, No Cap, as well as Zhao. And is that Mr. Toffees in my chat? Ooh, got me smiling over here, ear to ear. Toffees, again, like I said, I just started out in the chat last time I topped into Isaiah's. One of my favorite PC casters, man. I love the hype. Every time I'm on the energy, like I said, the cast is always great. Thanks for stopping in, dude. I really do appreciate you tuning in and you know, taking the time out of your day to come into my stream, dude. Thanks, Toffees. Great action going on here. Orion is on fire. Let me tell you, these guys have really been cracked, and as we get into it, here it goes. Orion over the top, actually crashing in as we talk about them right onto the solo doobie for Thunder and Lightning, who's been having quite the game themselves today, and now in a tough spot here. He's going to see what he can get done here. Highlight those. He's going to creep that up. Molotov comes in to deny the push. Maybe this gives Thunder and Lightning the time to respond, but all 3 Orion players starting to basically surround him. Red Rider NA looking for the off angle. RJX almost takes the nade from Doobie there as it comes out the window, but not able to find the knock. That one just as close. He's going to get the 1v1 stop. Red Rider caught out. No, Orion, not like this. Doobie gets 1, gets 2, goes for the 3rd, maybe inside the door. Has to come off for the reload. Gets the reload, goes for the 3rd, gets the 3rd. Doobie absolutely cracked right now. That's 3 kills in a row there. All 3 Orion members, and that Toffee has been saying they were doing so great. Doobie says otherwise. Thunder and Lightning also doing great, and now that is going to be 3 Orion players confirmed. Babbler ready to get this interview with us at the end of match 12, and unfortunately, Bab, we won't talk about this one, okay? We don't got to mention this one in the books right here, but it's not looking good. The pressure is there. Oh, no, not the Molotov, not the Molotov. It's there. He's up. He's on top. Somehow he's avoiding all the fire. And that mummy suit, usually a little bit more flammable, but this time around seems to be avoiding. Yep, cook some marshmallows. Roasted up right there, feeling a little bit of the heat. Nade coming out. Oh, no, he's not going to suicide bomb, is he? Okay, no, he's not suicide bombing. Let's get into the Babs view. Babs putting on a good show for us here, trying to make it work. Thunder and Lightning not trying to do the same thing that they just did to them is, you know, get caught on the staircase, and all 3 of them. So they're trying to use the utils, but Babbler's doing an excellent job avoiding the knock here. Now steps into Doobie's visuals here, trying to avoid that knock. The window's not providing the cover, and it is a little bit stressful here for the Babbler. here comes Thunder and Lightning. Gonna knock his own teammate with the Molotov. Is this Babbler's opportunity? Over across the way. Who's that across? We got another... No? Okay, no, it's just them. I was saying, maybe there's somebody going to get involved in this. And we do have at least a few teams here over at Great State and Zhao. They were peeking in on what's happened. ADR, you got 8 and 8. Basically peeking up and trying to see what's going on as well. But looks like they're not going to get too involved. The res does come through on the trick. Babbler was going to get involved, but he's still hanging tight. Let's check in with everybody else, see where everybody's lining up. We do have another fight breaking out. It looks like over here, where then we'll tune back in. Oop, through the map you go. See you later. Gym Class 0 from Kendi Vandals. As Toffee's getting introduced to these guys. These are a great set of team. Just struggling to find the momentum on Erangel. And there it is right there. Exactly why. Look, Equation going to punch them on the hill. A little bit of help there coming out from those guys as Geo steps up. He's going to take the flush. In comes the motor. And still just nothing really to gather there. So Rez comes through. Philotastic back on his feet. Another motor over the head. Geo spots out Gamer from Heck. One shot shy of the knock there. Just unfortunately not able to get it. In comes Philotastic for the first aid. Where is it? Okay, it's a little bit over the top. So it sounds close, but no cigar. All right, Philotastic, Gamer from Hack, pulling off. It looks like that's not actually going to happen, so we'll collect back up with this guys in a little bit. Let that kind of set out. Send out a few DMs, get this rocking and rolling, running the production, running everything, and doing everything from behind the scenes. Like I said, you love it. You get to know multitasking and multiplay here, and I'm really getting used to this PC switch and flip and trying to get everything, flowing and going the way that it should here. So much appreciated to the support, and everybody kind of give me your feedback here so we can get back into it. And let's see how we can move forward into our next phase. Phase 1 coming to a close. RHE has forfeited out of the military bases. Again, seems that it's not the call right now. They have moved up, which again, I like the positioning that they've played here. You've got Innate, Fizzle, Sociopath, and Morns in the 2-2 split right outside the bridge. And just outside their position, you can see the team who just eliminated Orion. Babbler, unfortunately, did go down there, and really nothing else to gain there in that fight. So it is the Babbler, unfortunately, and the rest of Orion eliminated here. 2 Thunder and Lightning, now 4 kills, trying to take on the Untouchables here outside of the compound. And we got BTU pushed out the zone. Zone shifting. It is going to move down. The zone is going to pull over here to Ferry out. Oh, let's get a Ferry pair finish. Let me get right here, and I'm happy with life right now. Fizzle, Sociopath, Morns, and Innate probably going to group up here in the 6-pack, or 12-pack, excuse me. Take that 12-pack in for the victory. Also to the side here, we've got Pankill, Zenny, and Waratorium for T8 here, sitting top side of the hill. BTO creeping in, and Plex a little bit further outside of that range and reach as well, but he should be grouping up with the squad. Go catch up with these guys, see what we got for the Pasty Crusader. He has spotted out Waratorium. Again, this is kind of a revenge play right here. They just watched this fight for the end of match number 10. Here it is, beginning of the match here. Now these teams going to go back head-to-head, spotting out a few tires, popping those, making sure that Waratorium is stuck in the position he's in. But there is another vehicle there behind, so not necessarily stuck, but definitely having to rethink how he's going to rotate out of here, just having a 2-man vehicle here. Zenny creeping around the side, Pankill as well. As you kind of come off the hill right here, you can see again roundabout how it's going right there. Waratorium is able to finally put down Penry with the bolty shot. Looking for another follow-up here on the Zico. Not getting it, but staying consistent. All right, sorry, watching back on the war. This fight is going to come basically to a little bit of a conclusion there with nobody really winning that fight. And Nate pulling back and against these two still hanging out on the edge. Maybe trying to wait for some potential rotation kills as BTU decides to rotate around T8. Got to pass right through SCK here. And let's see if they're actually able to pull back. I'm going to catch in with Pasty. See if he's going to be able to catch these drive-by shots. Does catch some shots, but not able to find that knock. There is 2 SCK vehicles, and unfortunately neither of them taking any damage right there. So that is BTU pulling up. They are going to take the bunkers, at least for now. Pulling in, and here comes actually the more important fight. Sociopath and RHE coming in. Knocks on SCK. SCK is going to get the first knock. Barnes can't seem to find the knock. There it is. Has to pull out the MK. Gets the first one, gets the second. Goes for the third. He's following up. Talk about precision with this MK12. Now gets a chance to reload the M4, and Nate confirms on Mauricio, and then we've got 3 players down for SCK. Unfortunately, not pulling a great place to pull up here. Can Diablo get the reset and get this pickup on Nito? Our red kill shots come through. Marnes looking for the knock. Nade in hand, as Diablo is going to stick the res. That one may bounce a little bit too far. Yes, it does. Unfortunately, not in the right spot. Marnes can't capitalize. Next one comes in. That one gets the knock onto red kill. Pasty coming in for the back. BTU starting to get in for the third party. Pasty finds one coming in. Phase 3 still not chunking too much on the damage, so they can take their time inside the blue. Ooh, and there's the finish. RHE doesn't come out on top. And 8 with 2 kills. Credit for both Nito and Diablo finishing out that fight for his team. Unfortunately, cost the majority of the team, so you have just left the Fizzle and Innate. And Fizzle nowhere near where Innate's at. So he's over here. He's playing the late game, and he's trying to secure those points for RH8. I completely respect that, Fizzle. You guys got 4 kills. Get those placement points and make this game count right here. Can Innate pick up even one more kill? Would even make this fight worth it here against BTU. For now, playing the defense, trying to gather information and see where he's best fit. Alright. And learning some new information here. We'll get a little interview starting to gather. And we have hopefully a pretty stacked interview here with Orion. That's going to be pretty good. Get some information coming out from the Babbler and see what's keeping these guys doing so well. Contenders, I'd like to see them take this fight with Tactical 8. Again, everybody's here to grow. Everybody's here to get better. And this is, I think, Contenders' chance right now to take the fight against one of our top teams here before the day is over and gather up that information. Sneezy, Andretti, and Washed Up, all trying to do their things and, you know, make a name for themselves. But BTU doing an unfortunate SCK potential pull-up as we just seen it not work for SCK. Where does Zico stop? Is the vehicle taking most of the damage? You can hear one of the tires actually shot out there on the bottom. And it looks like he's going to do his best to try to make it up the hill. And again, when the car's going this slow, you're really easy to shoot out. And as far as how loud that thing is, you're giving away information left and right. Geo almost gets knocked. He's still almost getting knocked. Shots coming out from Kale from a distance. Does get the heal off. Can get back inside the car. And should be able to pull off. War finding the knock. Zico, yep. Unfortunately, nowhere to stop. War, credit for that one. And he's super far away. And again, with that Bolty continuing to find shots, that's the second Bolty kill now done from War here in this batch. So nobody can give War any crap today about just getting one kill. This man has found his rhythm today and is doing great with T8, taking his team into victory. All 4 players here have really done a great job. That being said, we got the zone getting ready to close. Babylon, Sad Boys, hello, inside the top. We've got those guys, and it looks like Geo. Let's actually get into that. Looks like he's got some information trying to get into Gamer from Heck here. He's jump scouting, still trying to get it. He knows the player's there, but hasn't potentially got him. Now he's going to go down, making sure his head doesn't get ripped off himself. Finally getting the footsteps, finally getting, hey, where's this guy at? And that's going to be it. Hey, and Nate is going to find one more player, not only taking down the solo player, but taking on a team with that elimination. So that brings us down to 10 teams, 2 more until the placement starts to come alive, and those placement points could absolutely be great for RHE. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Raining in. Okay, not going to catch him. In comes the next one. This is Gio's opportunity as Gamer from Hex trying to peek out where these Molotovs, or excuse me, these motors are coming from. Gio says it's my opportunity. Comes up, spots Gamer from Hex. With the flick, the turn comes, but Gamer from Hex not able to respond in time, and that one's going to go to Gio right there. Now 4 kills total for those guys. Spots out Philotastic, trying to find him down the line, and still just nothing to gain there. Abrek and the rest of Babylon starting to do some damage as they do lose one over there. Kale finally finds the final member for Luck Equation, and they're going to take down Philotastic. 9 teams remain. Kale, in a great outside spot, finds their first kill here of the match. Fortunately for Nate, he's going to get knocked right there, leaving RHE with just 1 player left up, and it's Fizzle, again, securing those points over here at the ridge. Nothing really he can do. Has finally made his way up and out. I mean, he crawled in from the bottom. We've seen him down there a little bit earlier, but again, there's the way up the mountainside, and Fizzle joining the ranks here, trying to see where he can come in. And RHE, I'm still keeping it out for you guys. It's not over yet. We could really get these things going for you and get these qualification games a little bit more tight for you. If you get this game, the pressure's off. If you don't get this game, the pressure's still going to be on. But Fizzle doing what he can to secure those points and get his team that much further. Switching over to Bab. We got Babylon trying to find the knocks on to Sad, and I believe we got some more motor shots being sent out. Again, that one was looking in the direction of Sad. Had they got a moving vehicle, that would have been a whole another level of gameplay here. So let's creep in with Sad, watching him take the drive. This should be a great opportunity for No Cap and the rest of the Untouchables to find these knocks on Sad Boys going up the hill, but just behind, not able to find those. T8's losing 1, losing 2. Those guys get into it with T8 here on the hillside. Gio's going to find 1 and then find the second as well. He's not able to find the Flush's War instantly there for that res, and now Pankill going to get knocked. That's 3 players. We're down. The res comes through on a Zenny. War knock flex. Oh my god, those guys are just perpetuating right now and advancing super hard onto T8. Zenny steps back into the blue. He's going to actually take the smoke, and in comes Thunder and Lightning, Trick GG, as well as the Scotch Dock. Gonna maybe give Zenny a second chance for life. Squeezy, Flax, bolt down. Gio from the top trying to retreat, get over the hill. He does. That's gonna open the door, but Zenny now coming out from the blue. Spots 1, does not get the knock. And then Gio from the top punishes out Zenny. Helping out here for the team. Spins out and is gonna find Trick GG. 1 more player left alive. And we're about to see Gio pick up 4 kills instantaneously here. That nade looking to confirm. Unfortunately, won't do that, but Gio doesn't even need the nade. Spots it with the AUG. He's absolutely cracked with this thing. M4. He's got the 4 times, or excuse me, the AUG, the 4 times spray. He's got that thing down. Zone gonna finish off Scotch Dock, and then the rest should go for Trick GG. Is 27 seconds till we see phase 6. Hats off to Gio. He's coming for that top spot, Bab. Sad coming in, trying to close the fight on those guys. Again, looking for their opportunity to find themselves a potential chicken dinner. After seeing BTU do it, they're like, hey, we're going to come through. We can still do this. And I've seen Sad chicken dinners on top of chicken dinners inside AWS and not, you know, the most points, but they're able to do it, and they're able to find that rhythm. So let's see. There's Volazar Cool. Good little spray onto Gio. Gio trying to fight for his life with phase 6 encroaching, and that zone damage will start to do its damage. As then he's just going to first aid off, try to buy whatever time he can. Look at all the boxes that are over on this hill. Talk about a battlefield here. He is just kind of buying the time right now. Sad continuing to just wait and wait and wait. How long do you wait? How long does Gio stay inside the blue? He's got some more first aids, and he's going to make it happen. If Gio makes it out of here, I'd be utterly shocked. There's the solo doobie there in the background as well for Thunder and Lightning after losing his teammates there to Gio. He's got 3 kills on, was able to find that 3-piece for Orion early on. Now he's got this compound to himself. Had Thunder and Lightning not gotten out of here, this could potentially be a victory. Had this been a difference in what they need to what they want, we probably would have seen them stick. But again, they've qualified. They're comfortable. They're going to send it out, try to get these kills and make some flashy games. Gio is still alive, checking these boxes, grabbing these first aids. I mean, literally, there's so many boxes over here. You can just grab first aids for days. He's got a whole other selection over here. And then, you know, we'll see if we can see Gio. And then Sad Boys finally hop off, decide that, okay, Gio, you can live another day. We're not waiting any longer up here. Crashing the Wizard Tower here. That should find themselves a spot. Doobie, taking note of this, should eventually spot that out as well. Geo finally goes down to the zone right there. Again, tanking so much phase 6 damage, a little bit hard to recover from. You can see teams starting to kind of slow their pace down here. Phase 6 only outside edge held right now by Kale and the Untouchables. As we come into the fight here, you can see the Untouchables getting the first knock there onto Dart, but the reset from Nasty FPS is already there. Patron having to be very, very careful, down to 1 shot. The Untouchables with these shots on point right now. We've seen Zhao with 4 kills and a close victory last match. Can we see the victory this time around? LoJack steps out. Barrel spray is going to open. Unfortunately, not going to find the knock as he does find his way behind the wall in time. Out comes Zhao. Zhao's going to step out of the window. LoJack still trying to creep. Is going to spot it out. Takes the barrel, still unaware of where he's at. He's got the support on his shoulder as well. As you can see, I want to say Great Saint, yep, is following behind 2 players. 1 and 2, there it is. Spots out LoJack. LoJack's using the care pack for cover, but not going to provide the cover he's looking for. Nasty FPS hit a 1v1, gets shot out. Zhao then going to get knocked. No, oh, Zhao knocks the Great Saint. Oh, in the fire of trying to get Nasty FPS, unfortunately catches his teammate in the back, but no, oh no, don't leave him. Oh, leaves him in the blue. Pick him up. No, oh man, why? We have this new cool feature where you can throw him on your back, and Great Saint says, you guys got this. We don't need, don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. You guys got this. Untouchables lose 1. Take down Kale inside the compound. 5 teams remain. Looking towards the center of the zone. It's super wide open. The last hardcover compound in play is going to be the one held by Doobie. Sad Boys easily could take that away, but we've got the Sad Boys, the Contenders, and Babylon all inside of this top 5 teams right now. And again, Contenders and Sad Boys have not seen too much of this top gameplay, so this is definitely a good chance for them to get their feet wet and keep the gears turning. Over on the side, Doobie has found 1, now to find 2. We got Zhao coming in, trying to take this fight with Babylon. Zhao gonna have to pull back. Spectro still pulling in. No Cap looking out onto the side. The Molotov not gonna find a home. Gets the knock on Eric. Looks down to try to find Aberic, but Aberic basically being held out by that fire as he's not able to find it. Fernando and Baleda tossing some nades up, trying to find the home. That one looks a little bit too far, but it's perfect. Aberic with the nicely tossed nade onto No Cap. Zhao basically going to get confirmed that car will explode. And this basically just ruined any chance that the Untouchables had to get out of it. Babylon continuing to traverse up the hill. And Aberic will stick the res there on to Eric. So there is Babylon. Kills on to the Untouchables and also getting some positioning here. Spectro baiting on the fend. He is in on the full send. Comes in for the drive-by. And the response is there from Mr. Aberic himself. Aberic in play. Takes down the Untouchables there with nowhere to go. Finding their way up the mountainside and into the top 3. Over to Doobie, who was just a big factor. Did he just take down all of Sand? Hello? Doobie with another 3-piece? So Babbler was day 1. Doobie, day 2. We've got back-to-back 3-pieces by Doobie. Doobie, sorry I missed the second one, man. That one was actually cracked for you. Holding your angle, seeing what you're going to get. You've got Contenders up top. Babylon there in the south. And we're going to stick in with Doobie here. 6 kills on board. We're going to give the man the attention he's asking for here with the amount of kills he's grabbing in this game. One more match, one more chance to qualify here after this game does conclude here. So if you're going to leave it on the table, now's the time to do so. All of you guys were so close to getting to 1,300 follows, so I really want to say thank you one more time. We've had a massive amount of follows, a massive amount of support that's been shown from you guys over this. And again, I'm not one for subs, I'm one for follows. You hit that follow button, I'm definitely appreciative because it just helps the channel grow. So thank you for the chats. Thanks for being here. Thanks for that. And in comes Doobie going for the next 3-piece in the form of the Contenders. Finds 1, finds 2. Washed Up and Andretti both down. It's now going to be 8 kills. Andretti confirmed, Washed Up confirmed. And Doobie is looking to take down this entire lobby by himself. Nade comes in. I want to say that one should finish him off, and it does. A little sneezy with 2 perfectly placed nades to close out Doobie. And then boom, in steps Babylon after the identification was put in. 6 kills and another 16-point dinner here by Babylon. This time making it happen here with the points. That should be enough to put them in the qualification stage. This is going to be one interesting 12th match here if these teams put on the performance they've been doing. We could go any direction. It's not settled just yet who is our top 8 So we're going to take a quick little intermission. I want to get that break. I want to talk leaderboard and get that in play here. So I'm going to take that and come back here a little early. Let me transition, get into this game, and I'll be back here in about 5 minutes. Babylon, well done. A 16-point chicken dinner. See everybody back here for the 12th and final match and a leaderboard recap here in just a little bit.
My father told me when I was young, don't play with fire, be careful, son. But we were flames that fell in love. We burned the cities down, down. The fire learned you listen. You won't be lonely if you fall in love. Over and over again and again. My mother told me when I was young, we still inspire, sorry son. You won't be lonely if you fall in love. Over and over again and again. I'm living my life
All right, and after that song comes to a little conclusion there, we are looking at the leaderboard here, and the leaderboard right now looks like Orion, Tactical 8, Thunder Lightning, those guys, the Untouchables, and Babylon with that victory have secured themselves a spot in this competition, no doubt. Lucky Equation seems to be pretty secure as well at 69 points. It's Retirement Home Esports, so at the cusp now, 53 points, holding the line, trying to see what we have in store here with M's Angels, Suicide Squacks, Vikendi Vandals, and the Ball Tuggers United all trying to get into this spot. We've got BTU with their work cut out for them. 14 points is needed in order to get over RHE, and that's assuming they get absolutely no points. M's Angels in that ninth spot right outside. They're 4 points away from RHE. So again, if there's maybe a target, it's going to be M's Angels, and we're going to have to watch how these two teams fare for this spot. But then 1 point away from them is only Suicide Squack. And again, now 5 points, a very possible game for Suicide Squacks to have. And this is all about just putting up the points and outliving the opponent ahead of you. Vikendi Vandals, still just about as tough as BTU, as Vikendi Vandals only on 40 points, still 13 shy of qualifying above Retirement Home Esports. So potential is there, opportunities are there, and let's see who comes a knocking. I'm really, really curious to see how it's going to be. We'll go look at a few in-game stats. Let me go look at some player stats here and get us a little bit more information on who's doing well. Looking at Snowbird, Geo, Babbler, and Red Rider NA. I mean, these are all players, 3 of them from Orion and then 1 from those guys who've just been consistent this entire tournament. You've also got players like War right behind, sitting on 19 kills, 11 assists, and an average of 3 KD. So, I mean, players like Ward absolutely going off right now. Scotchdock right behind is still right there in with 24 kills, and again, getting that kill total. We will go over the kills one more time in the next match and see what we got going on. Scotchdock, Doobie, Abrick, all in a close contention again with 15, 16, 24 with their T-Wire scores looking absolutely beautiful. And again, the teamwork from these guys seems to be in play. And we've watched Thunder and Lightning basically with 2 men, have some great games here, even with the elimination of 2 early on. So I'm curious to see where that's going to end them up. But again, there's just so much still to gain, from everything here. And while we have a little bit of a second, let me switch back over again. I just want to say one more time, thank you guys all for being here again. It's CC, my one and only time that I really get to get involved with the PC side of things. Coming from console, I've done this a long time, and it's nice to see some of the familiar names here that we got going inside the lobby. Much like Orion's, who are, going off today. We've got a chance to cast over some great players. No Cap, Pankill, Zenny, and Warratorium. I've been dealing with you guys inside AWS, and Zenny's given me that chance in AWS, and again, that's just greatly appreciated, Zenny, to open the door and keep that door there so I have an opportunity to practice and get my casting voice still going and still flowing. Working with Bard, working with Isaiah, Ipaku. Again, give all these guys a follow out there. Feel free to hit that shout out button for any of these guys here to give them that love. But I'll be back with Ipaku hopefully on Wednesday, Thursday this week, same time, same place. We're going to finish off the round of 32 qualifiers, get ourselves in there. We'll put over to the format here in just a second. But I'll probably be over on his channel. We'll be live there. I'll be promoting, be putting everything there so that way we can keep things in one place here and then start to basically compartmentalize and pull things down a little bit more tight. And as we get into the bigger scheme of things and the bigger grand things, we've got, Mark Power eventually going to be into it with Isaiah, going to be doing his thing, and hopefully I can get involved somewhere in that, maybe be some observing help and help out there. But with the round of 16, when it gets down to there, it's going to be a little bit tighter. Everybody's going to be in one place, and we'll basically be moving out from there. But there is potential. We are looking at you right now if you are in that top 10 spots right there. And again, when I'm talking about you, I'm talking about Retirement Home Esports, I'm talking about M's Angels, and I'm talking about the Suicide Squacks. There's 3 teams that we're going to be keeping an eye on this match here as we switch over to the playing path here. It looks like it is up. The players are loading in. And we're going to switch gears here as things start to go. So one more time, thanks for the support. Thanks for the follows. We are close to 1,300. Continue to grow. And you know what? If there's anybody out there who knows anything a little bit about PUBG Partner, please send them my way. I'd like to be able to, when you guys are hanging out here in chat, especially for these events, I want to be able to give you some points back, be able to give you something back while you guys are just hanging out here in the chat. Just makes it so much more worth your time. And just hopefully some way I can say thank you to you guys. So one more time, thanks for being here. I will see you guys out on the battlefield here. We've got 10 seconds till that plane enters the air. And let's waste no more time here. So here we are, everybody. Match number 12 underway. PAS, the PUBG American Series here. Hosted on CC Exclusives channel. This is, again, the final match. 55 players over the 14 teams trying to be the best of the best. While that plane is in the air, we will drop ourselves into some leaderboard stats here and get this thing flowing. So let's drop down those top 5 kills. As, again, you've seen the last little flashback of where it was. We've now got Geo outtaking the Babbler in this top kill race. 28 kills to 26 to 25 to 24 to the 24 for Scotchstock. And again, Scotchstock giving the race, keeping it close, putting the pressure on Red Rider, Babbler, as well as the Snowbird. But again, 3 players for Orion inside that top 5 kill spot. And then you have Geo himself there for those guys. Basically doing, I don't say all the work, but I mean, he's getting the kills and he's putting his team in a great spot. When it ends up being him in a 1v1, he ends up capitalizing and always coming out on top. So we've seen him several times come out as the victor in these matches, and we'll see how he does play for the final match. So that being said, let's drop that out. MVP should go from Babbler over to, actually, it's going to be Snowbird. So again, not being that kills are everything, you see Snowbird with his consistency. Look at how spread it out. He's there for the lurk. He's there for the teammate. He's there for the survive. I mean, this guy, like I said, we've watched in several different occasions, and it's not like he's just counting on his fingers here. So that being said, looks like we do have a potential hot drop. Let's pull all this away, and let's get back into the hot drop, which looks to be over here. One more time, zone pops. It is the last zone of Erangel, and I wish it was a little bit higher. We might have some Zarky love with Babylon, but nothing. Shots coming in. Let's tune in to the fight. Suicide Squacks find the first one onto Moy 3 stay. And again, Sad Boys just they're struggling. I wanted to see these guys have at least one good game. They're one of the first teams I mentioned coming into this event because, again, they were a familiar face, familiar names that I know, but unfortunately just not finding the rhythm. So let's check back in with Joe Mama, as well as, I want to say that's Nito just outside his position. Literally right outside his position, and the attire going on here. I've got to avert my eyes. We can't do that. What is this? What is going on here? What even is this? What even is this? Get back into Joe Mama. Takes the grenade damage from that nade. Still holding on to the AK. Let's get back into the gun. The gun looks much better than the player, I'll have to admit. Not have to admit. Okay, still holding out. Here comes the cop unit. How's he not spotted him out? Oh, he's moved. Nito's moved. He was still outside right there. That would have basically been game over. But he's moving around. Nito's finding his way through the barricades here. Then he's going to drop down, try to go for this drop side. Joe Mama waiting for the push to come through. Actually waiting for the peek. Nito still lying in wait. Joe Mama gets the peek. Realizes where he's at, but not able to find the knock. And in comes the chase from Nito. Have to be very, very careful. The elite cop unit should have a good angle on this if he's paying attention. Shots come in. And again, good teamwork, good comms. This is what you like to see. And maybe if this was done a little bit better, a little bit more consistently, you could see a different fight. But there is the teamwork back from Suicide Squacks by the second knock. And a potential flush here, as there it is. Bubbles are now eliminated. It is Elite Cop Unit and Joe Mama here fighting the fight for their lives. And in comes the S12 of Nito to get that knock onto Joe Mama. Red kill with the Thirst in the Elite Cop Unit. The last player alive here for the Sad Boys. He's on the foot. I think he's found his way out of this fight. He's had enough. SCK gets some much needed kills in order to put themselves forward. Suicide Squacks with those 3 kills now on 51 points, 2 points away from RHE. And again, we don't have a point counter, but I'm going to do my best to stay on top of those points. And that's it. Oh, and of course, Dr. Mom knows best. Get some sleep. Hope you don't got to work too hard. Hope it's not work that's slowing you down. But thank you for tuning in to both games. Thank you for the support for Orion, supporting your team, supporting your son. It sounds like that's an absolutely beautiful thing here. So continue to do your thing. And shout out to you and Team Orion. Good luck to you guys in the regional qualifiers, as well as the playoffs if they do make it forward. And as well as to the rest of the teams in here. All of you guys, thanks for the support. Thanks for being here. Doobie. Oh, he's on it again. He's ready. He's already started the flow. He's got Lemon Squeezy down. TG loses 1. Showdrew. Is he going to be able to? Oh no, they're on the retreat. Lemon Squeezy goes down to Doobie. Flax and the rest of the team, I think, are actually debating on heading out. It looks like that is what is going to happen. Flax on the footing. He's going to retreat as well, find his vehicle, and he should be out of there as well. Making sure he's not going to get picked off. Does a little dance. Drops the smoke. And those guys lose one in the fight for Pochinki. Again, that's their drop spot. Thunder and Lightning banking on the fact that they were there. At least able to get one kill out of the fight. Doobie's on one, man. That guy is cracked right now. He's just feeling every single second that's going down right now. Marnes and the rest of RHE. Let's tune in with these guys. Again, we're going to watch this rotation, kind of sticking with these guys throughout the day, as this is a team that's right in 8th place, 53 points, with M's Angels and the Suicide Squacks hot on their trail. So I'm really going to see where these guys end up. Is this going to be somewhere we can count? Where is the rotation path to stop? BV is going to lose one. The Vikendi Vandals will lose them. And there is the elite cop unit finally found by the Vikendi Vandals. And that's basically going to take the Sad Boys out of the game. Thanks for participating, everybody, in that match. And the Sad Boys, just hopefully you guys can figure out what it is that's going wrong with the momentum and the teamwork, because normally you guys are a little bit more put together and composure. So I'd like to see how that's going to end up in the later stages. So don't get too settled on what happened today. Live, learn, and hope to see you guys back in the next PAS series. Very deep rotation. You can tell RHE knows how important this game is to get into the qualifiers. You know, yesterday was kind of full send, doing their thing. This time around, they're taking no chances. They're rotating all the way around, and they're going to go above Stalber here. Talk about avoiding the plane path, avoiding all the fights, and this is the best way to do so. Knowing everybody's drop spot, that's going to be huge. Let's go catch him with BTU. BTU, again, needing 13, 14 points to overpass if they're going to take over RHE. And again, after the victory here, seem to have the rotation passed down a little bit, and they've been doing better and better since day one. This is a team that I could say is not qualifying yet, but at least in this tournament, I can tell from the time that I've been casting to the time that we have basically finished here now that they've grown. They've taken the chance to make this as an opportunity to make themselves better. So even if they don't qualify, I'd like to say hats off to BTU. Thank you guys for participating and showing up, and you guys have really been entertaining to watch, to look over, and I'm rooting for you guys to see if you guys can put up a good game. But nonetheless, no favoritism. I just want to see some outstanding gun plays come out, and who doesn't love an underdog coming in through in the last few games here? So looking to see what BTU can put up. The match of the day is not over yet, and we've got some potential. But this being said, the Pasty Crusaders pulling right up to the pan kill, and I don't think he's realized yet. Nope, pulls off. Okay, realizing the shots come through. He just heard pan kill shoot. Pasty says, yeah, no. Okay, we're going to back up, go up towards the top of the hill. It looks like Ron's found themselves a spot inside the shack. And we're going to have some shack plays coming out from BTU. Again, teams realizing the potential is there. You have teams like BTU, teams like RHE. They realize that this is what they need to do in order to crack down, win this game. Great spot for the team to play. They're in a good spot for the zone. This is a very, I don't want to say dangerous spot to play, but it can be a little dangerous at times. So, Vikendi Vandals lost father earlier and are just down to the 3 members now, but did at least find 1 kill onto the Sad Boys. They're starting off the day with at least 1 kill. Vikendi Vandals, a lot of work. Watching the map. Ooh, what do we got going on here? Looking like similar colors, but not similar colors here. We've got Thunder and Lightning getting into it with the Untouchables here. Scotchdock gets the trade out. Spectre trying to peek down in the face of Scotchdock, but again, 24 kills. Not a fight that's going to take light, and then fortunately you can see he's on 1 right now. No cap. Bleeding out. Thunder Live spotted out here by Zhao. Zhao with some nice little mini 14 pops. But again, he's able to pull back, pull off that. Where is the fight over here? There's Scotch Doc gets the res. Doobie is back on his feet, so Thunder and Lightning get another chance to shine. No cap confirmed. That's 3 kills on the board. 4th kill right there. Will be on to the Great Saint. Shots from Zhao trying to deny, but unfortunately just a little bit too late in the sense. So we'll pull back. We'll see how things are running. And work it out from there. Scotch Doc Doobie rolling their way in. Zhao is confirmed as the nade tossed right over the top right there on to Zhao. Thunder Live, credit for that kill right there. And that one goes clean and quick. 5 kills total now for Thunder and Live. Thunder and Live Lightning. Zone shift. North and south on this one. This is a challenging zone to play. Should go north. Should go north. Keyword. But does not have to. RHE in a very important fight right now against SCK. They've got the knock already on Nito. That nade trying to do some damage from Diablo. As Sociopath is on the full send. He's going to creep, trying to avoid, trying to pull the attention. And what she does, he's going to get the backside of that team. Diablo then knocked with the attention basically being on to Sociopath. The Sociopath doing a great job pulling the attention, being the bait, and allowing that knock to come through for Marnes. Marnes confirms. That's now 3 more kills there for RHE. Close that distance. Pull away from teams that are closing in. And again, a team that was closing in is getting pulled off. It's tight. It's neck and neck for RHE. It's neck and neck. Where's our other team for Babylon's Qual? Alright, we got Retirement Home Esports, M's Angels. Yeah, so it is our M's Angels, boys. Let's go catch up with these guys here in the parachute. If they could pick a good landing spot, could definitely get the points they need, or it is going to be a bloodbath. Again, you know, we can always see all around. We can see all these different teams, different team logos. And they're on a guesstimate here. They're going to go high north, as high as they can here. And this is probably the best idea, and then to work your way down south. You hear the shots. You can kind of see the information coming in. I think that's the best thing in order to do. RHE gains their control, sits tight. And Nate actually in a fight now trying to get these few players out of the compound here. And again, this is where Kendi Vandals have been playing a good spot off the rip. BTU, the same thing. Again, in the shack, good spot off the rip. And there's just quite a few teams that are highlighting Care Pack out of reach, out of range for anybody. They do end up dropping here in the north side. So again, we'll pull our way down south. So Kale, great job, great rotation. And I think hopefully you're going to see them in this last few teams. They need it. They need it. They need it. All 3 teams that do need it are in except for SCK. And we're going to have to see how they sit. Kendi Vandals are really going to have to do a lot in order to catch up to these teams, especially with Retirement Home Esports putting up the numbers. Let's go catch up with our BTU boys. Just down to 2. Again, pulled up in a shack. Shack plays again for them. Not going to be enough to get those kills. Again, you know, sitting on 1 kill. They need, what did I say, 14 points? Yeah, 14 points. And unfortunately, just not going to get those 14 points like this. So it's looking like BTU's kind of counted their days. And they're just going to appreciate the fact that they got to learn in this comp. But let's not count them out yet. 2 players, you know, could do anything. It's been done before. I don't know about that amount of kills, but that would be an absolutely amazing comeback for BTU. Zenny pulling up with the rest of T8 center compound. They should play sometime on this ridge, which I'm sure they will. And there comes Zenny going straight to the ridge. Waratorium, I'm sure, will play likewise as well. So you have a 2-2 up on the ridge and 2-2 in the compound. Maybe even a 3-1 with 1 in the compound. And really, really express the power of that ridge right there. Being that it's the center of the zone, you know that that's going to be at least in phase 6. That's a good play coming out from T8. Ooh, we actually got some fights breaking down in the south. Let's go down to TG. And Luck Equation getting into it there. There's Earth finding the knock from the side. You know what? I'm going to get into the cam of Geo, our MVP here. See if he's able to take down Michael with that flick. And no, Michael just... Ooh, it actually isn't Michael. It was help from the side. Earth again with the MK12. Catches Geo off guard. Otherwise, that could have went in the other direction. But unfortunately for Geo, he's going to get put down there, switching things over to Michael. Filetastic and the Gamer from Heck. Now they're starting to pull back. Shots in the back coming in from Doobie. Ooh. And it looks like he's going to be able to get at least the pressure on and get them to pull back. Scotchstock then takes the attention his direction. He gets to knock on to Filetastic. 6 kills for these boys. Thunder and Lightning right now. Ooh, and looking at the zone, watching things control, watching things work their way. Zone coming in. Nobody really doing anything interesting, so we're just kind of keeping an eye on the zone, watching where teams end up. I'm really trying to watch RHE at the top to see how they're going to find their way in, and then I'm really trying to keep the eyes also on our top KL team. So we're going to play a lot of the map and just kind of keep it there. I don't want to really stay in there. It's the attention of the first cam until the action gets in, and we'll just kind of keep everybody at bay here. Rotating down, you can see Thunder and Lightning going to rotate into the cube, past the bridge, and that's going to pull again. Still here in the zone, you've got T8. Orions will have to make the moves. These team will have to come up. We do have a little bit of ridge that they could probably play right here. Again, you can see where the buggy's at. Ridge goes there. Red kill goes down for SCK. So the Suicide Squacks, unfortunately, cut short of qualifying here. And again, they were so close to doing so. They came into this match with only 5 points needed to catch up to RHE, but RHE puts up the points. And I think really puts them in a bad place there. So unfortunately for SCK, you guys were able to find the momentum and find the act together, but so were a couple of other teams, and it was just too late in order for you guys to take that victory. And then this last match just did not go the direction they wanted. So Suicide Squacks, hope to see you guys again returning. GG's to you guys. And again, I think it was a lesson learned here of how things can go. You know, day one was a learning session for a lot of these teams, and those that took the opportunity to come back day 2 and capitalize, I'd call that a W2. We'll fight over up top. Let me get into things here. My camera goes a little crazy. Broken getting the res on to Gym Class 0 as the rest of the team starts to just scour the top of this. Third-party shots coming in from Innate. Innate getting some much-needed kills to secure that spot in the top 8. The res is good. Broken's inside the vehicle as it looks like Gym Class 0 trying to hop off. The nade is up. Filetastic spotted him. And Gym Class 0 does get behind the tree. Having to be very, very careful. He's getting the chance to get the first aid off, but hasn't decided to go for it yet. Decides to take a few shots, pops right into the direction of Filetastic here. And then not only does that, but from the back, Innate just eliminating everybody third-party shots. And he's got so much control of this zone, he can just shoot freely. He's got Fizzle and Sociopath right behind him. So he's not really having too much to worry about. Over on the off-end, Morns is going to look in that direction as well, try to capitalize and see what he can do. And then T8 getting into it here with the backside. Zenny finds the off-angle on to Red Reiner. Plex in a 1v1 with the Babbler. Babbler steps up. MVP showcasing his knowledge right there. And then Waratorium gets the payback for his teammate. Both the shots back-to-back there, potentially to confirm. All up to RJX live for Orion. Can the solo RJ come through with the victory here? And that is Kale taking down the contenders. Kale picking up some much needed shots, trying to close that door with RHE. So let's check it out over here as Blue Zone comes in. LE Luck Equation taken down by Jemizy himself. Both Michael and Filetastic feel the wrath of Jemizy. Then Jemizy last left alive as we creep in, trying to catch up with him after that 2-piece. He gets Philo, gets Michael. Broken is lost. Jemizy then falls. It's Thunder and Lightning again, taking on another team. 7 teams remain as a placement point has came alive. That's 8 kills and another placement point in the direction of Thunder, Lightning, AUG, PT. Catch up with these guys. Where's Zen? Zen's still up. Yeah, Zen's still rocking around over here after finding the kill on 2 Red Rider. And again, they're still playing this thing. And even though I said it was going to be in Phase 6, I guess it's out Phase 5. So Phase 6 going to cause these guys to move. We'll look back on to Babylon again, who's... They've found it. These guys have found it. In this lobby, they've found their rhythm. Ooh, coming in, baby, with the pull-up. Looking great so far. Looking like this could be their game. Could be the day that they find another victory here. Babylon looking really, really good. Again, we got Mr. Hayes in there. That was one of my favorite console casts to do, man. ATR Hayes with the 4 times on the M4 back in the day. Whoo-wee. Hayes, hope you're doing good, buddy. Morns with the knock there. He's going to find Patron. Patron confirmed. Kale's starting to lose their numbers in between both RHE and Baby. It's just Darth, and that's a team that we needed. Jax, Patron, Nasty FPS just creeping for their lives. But honestly, RHE is giving them the run for their money. Let me go see. Let me switch over. What are we at? What are we at? RHE, 53 points, remember, and then the Evs Angels, they were 4 points behind. They've only got 2 kills. What do we got? To the 6 kills, so again, not nearly enough. They're going to basically need, Darth's going to have to basically clean up this lobby and eliminate RHE if he's looking for any type of survival here. Sociopath realizing this is the team they need to get out. He's going to pull up. Here's the pressure in the back. Oh, Sociopath, no comms right there. No comms. Darth gets Sociopath down. If he can get the confirm here, that's going to be huge. That lob's going to be a little bit too far. Over to the backside, though. It's Pankill getting to it with the T8 and the rest of Babylon. 2 players down for T8. 3 players down for Babylon. 1 confirmed. And Abrek debating on going for the res. We're sticking the offense here. And he's going to actually stick the offense here. He's got the grenade cooked up. Knows where Plex is at. Bounces it off the tree. Confirms. Pankill almost gets the knock on to Plex. Still peeking out on the outside. Spots him. Goes for the knock. Gets the knock. 2 players down here by Abrek. Abrek just doing work over here. That one's going to peek. He's going to get that one right underneath the car. And it is going to confirm Mr. Plex right there. T8 losing 3. And man, Abrek has just done some work for his team. 4 kills now in the bag here for Abrek. Zenny, the last left alive. I think he's potentially going for this play for the res. Nade comes in, re-knocks Fernando. Huge from Zenny there. That's going to put Abrek back into offensive mode. Spots out Zenny. Cooks up another grenade. Says, hey, does everybody want to use this car for cover? He said, I got something for that. Again, with the nade. Zenny to fall right there. Abrek, 2 more in the bag. 6 kills total here for the solo Abrek. If it was anybody who needed those, it was this guy here. 3 kills over RHE. And RHE, hats off to you guys. You guys knew what you had to do. You guys knew if you lost this game or went out early, that was going to open the door for Kale and SCK. You help eliminate SCK. You do the dirt onto Kale. And unfortunately, Darth gets a little bit of revenge on a Sociopath. But you guys have held the field. I think that should be enough to keep everybody out of your house. So that is hats off to you guys nonetheless. And remember, guys, after this match does conclude, we're going to have a little interview with Bab. Once the Babbler interview concludes, we'll then click back to the leaderboard to see who has qualified with the final points totaled. And then we'll go from there. So stay tuned. Don't go nowhere. Make sure you let everybody know if they're looking to see who wins qualifications of Group D. We're about to go over that. This is the final match, the last one, the last chance for anybody to put the dirt in and qualify into the regional qualifications, as well as get into that top 8 to be the best 8 NA squad possible against the best SA 8 here in a few weeks here. Who has what it takes to represent us in North America, to take home the top kills, the top wins, and to take down South America here in a nice, friendly PUBG competitive competition. Fizzle and Marnes still hanging out there for RHE. They want this victory. They want to make it home, and they want to be established in making it into this, and not just scrape by the chin on their or by the hair on their chin. They're going to make this work, make this possible. I keep checking in with Dark, trying to see how he's doing. Even if he gets 1, 2, 3, 4 kills here, it's still not going to be enough. Even if he gets 5 kills here, it's still... If he gets 5 kills in the chicken dinner, Dark's got this. That would be the absolute most amazing comeback here. That's going to be, what, 5 more kills, 8 points, 10, 18 total points. That should be enough to get RHE out, and it'd be literally 1 or 2 point difference. So, Darth, let's see what you got, man. RHE's qualified. Let's peek over to them. It looks like if they can continue to hold this and at least find 1 more kill, have shut the door for Darth. And Darth, again, is just playing out the defensive role here, hoping for the best, thinking that the points could be enough, but his closest competitor is right here, just lurking it out, trying to celebrate the fact that they've just made it in as well. Very, very quiet here, trying to get this last endgame. There it is. Abrick spotted out by Morns. Morns going to put him down. RHE again, continue to distance themselves. That should basically close the door on Darth right there and the rest of Kale. And they've been so good. Day 1 had 2 victories. Day 2 just kind of struggling to find consistency. But they did put up points, but just not enough. Retirement Home Esports, rough day yesterday, but today has been putting up those points game for game here, matching the teams that they need to do and making sure that they put down the opposing threats. As it looks like Darth finally spotted out here. You've got 2 for RHE, and we've got our 2 for Thunder and Lightning as well. Come on, Dar, what you got for us here? Sitting here working with the SLR. Phase 8 coming, and we got Phase 9, and then it's going to be basically game over after that. He's just continuing to wait for the game to close, hoping he can catch out with this chicken dinner, hoping that it's going to be enough to qualify his team. Darth confirmed, and there it is. Kale's chances eliminated. Fizzle hitting it home. 8 kills. Now trying to find the last 2 for Thunder and Lightning. Nade comes up and over the top. Should land just outside of Scott Stock's position. No knock there. Let's catch in with one of our MVPs here for the day in our top 5 killers. Fizzle takes some shots. It looks like Thunder able to push him back. Smoke and play, trying to just deny line of sight for Morns. Thunder is going to spot out Morns on the rotate, trying to move away. 40 seconds till we see Phase 9. 10 seconds till 2 minutes and 40 seconds are on that clock. And we come to a finish here. Again, Fizzle taking some more shots from Thunder. One more smoke put out by Scotchdock. Backing it up, backing it up. Scotch continuing to rotate his way around, using Thunder Live as the backup. They are baited with the smokes. Fizzle again taking some more damage. What is his armor on? Still got about 20% on that armor, so a lot of limb shots coming through from these long-range shots. They can line up at least 1 or 2 headshots. Could spell game over. One more a shot to the vest should basically crack it. Fresh gear on Marnes. And then we got fresh gear on Thunder, but at least about 30 for Scotch Doc. Gets the one, goes for the second. Scotch Doc looking to put these kill totals up. Gets the second spray as the transfer comes through. He's got both players, a little bit of help from Thunder to do the dancing around the tree, distracting the other player right there, and coming out with the victory here. Scotch Doc adds 2 more to the total here at the end of the game to close that door. That's 5 total kills here to hopefully catch up to Gio, and Gio went down relatively early this match, so that definitely closes that gap. I'd love to see at the end of this match, maybe we'll look to see who's going to be the kill leader, but that's a close one. Gio, no kills, 5 kills for Scotch Doc, and he was on 24, so that should put him at 29. We'll have to see. And whole opposite, I see some chatting in there. I see Hitman thinking that we got a 20-point game for Orion. Wait till you look back and see where they did end up, because unfortunately it was not where I thought they'd be myself. But 6th place, no kills. We do have RHE on a fantastic comeback to take home the 8th place spot. I want to say, let me take a quick little intermission. I got the interview with a babbler coming up. We'll come back, we'll review the leaderboard, and let you know what top 8 teams qualified here in Group D. I'll see you guys all back in just a few moments. Right. All right, everybody. Today I'm going to come back. We are back with the interview here with the babbler. Let me go ahead and switch. Make sure you guys can hear him too. So let me add some audio in this to make sure you guys aren't missing out on the babbler. And then I'll have him introduce himself, do a little talking, and we'll get this thing rolling for you guys. So appreciate you guys hanging out, sticking around for the interview. We've had Orion basically on one, basically the entire competition, making it happen, putting themselves in the top spot and leading this competition. So that being said, babbler, welcome on in. Let me go ahead, move things over. I have the cam for him. I wasn't able to actually pull it in, but Bab, go ahead and introduce yourself, brother.
Obviously, I'm Babbler from Orion. We've obviously been playing this tournament, and we've been doing pretty well in this first round. There's a lot still for us to prove, obviously, but we've done pretty well previously, reaching the Americas finals twice, the NA finals twice before, with our goal to go a bit further this time if possible.
It sounds like you guys are on the right path. I mean, you guys have done the work. You guys' teamwork seems to be flawless, and I'd like to see how it's going to move forward. Again, we have, different competitors, different lobbies. Sometimes changes how you guys play in the play style. But I think your guys' adaptiveness is really really nice. So curious to see how that's gonna go. What do you think? With the addition of Snowbird coming to your team, do you think that that's really been the factor that's gotten you guys here? Or,
Yeah, I mean, like we had Fluxy before. Unfortunately, real life stuff meant that both me and Fluxy left the team, but I was able to come back for this event. We were last minute searching for another player, and we recommended Snowbird. We tried him out, and it was instantly just been the easiest yes. It was a really good fit straight away. There is still some adjustment, and we're still getting used to each other's play styles and how we complement each other, and just sort of earning that sort of synergy again. But so far, just been really good. Obviously, he's way up there on the tire, and he's a really great fragger. And it's
Just hitting straight from the offset.
I would say, nonetheless, I've watched him. You two have basically been neck and neck on that T-wire going back.
A little competition. A little competition.
Hey, a little friendly competition doesn't hurt. I think it was at one point 3 of you guys from your team, Bossy, all in the top 5 kills.
Yeah, I think me, Red, and so we're all fighting for that place.
That's what we want. That not only says that you guys are a great team and you guys are winning, but you guys are having fun while doing it, and that's I think a huge factor that a lot of teams miss out on. When you get that cohesion with the team and you're just here to have a good time and you win, hey, dude, that's 2 W's for me.
Yeah, I agree.
So let's to kind of wrap things up here. I'll ask you one more question, then I'll let you give your shout outs. What are you hoping to kind of get out this aside from making it to that next level of competition?
Yeah, I think that's the main thing for us. We've been a little bit lax on some of our practice and stuff. Earlier today, RJ and Red were playing Rust. Who needs a warm up? Obviously we were comfortable from yesterday, so that's fine. But we're just keen to really sort of mold this team synergy, and hopefully we can make it all the way to the Americas. That would be our next sort of goal for us. Beyond that is fantasy land, but it would be great to do. But right now we're just having a great time and enjoy playing the competitive game really.
Wonderful, man. Like I said, you guys have it's been enjoyable for us, and it's been enjoyable for you, it sounds like, and that's what we're all here for in order to take it home. And with 32 teams going to be going forward here, you guys are 8, one of our 8 in our group here. So with 32 teams, what do you kind of think you're going to bring into the play style? So with Snowbird coming in, did you guys kind of finalize and did you guys get those kinks out?
We're figuring it out,
Okay,
we're still figuring it out. Really, I would say that the other lobbies are more competitive, and we've still got so much to prove, and going into those lobbies it's going to be a different ball game. I do think that we've honed this play style out over a couple of years really with RJ, and it's worked to get us there each time. I think the first time you can call it luck, but after that you can't really. And it's just a case of seeing if we can still apply that successfully with this new roster, and just how things are, and see if we can take it again to that same level and possibly beyond really. So that's kind of the next step for us really.
It's so keep building those ladders, keep setting them up. I saying picking them up. If we're playing shoots and ladders, it sounds like the ladders have all moved their way out, and it's all shoots up from here. So keep climbing up the charts, dude. And good luck to you guys in PAS. The qualification of round 32 would be me and Apaku there. Hopefully you guys get to be back in the group and I get another chance to talk about you guys. Otherwise, as we finish up, is there any particular shout outs, anybody you want to give some love to before we close out?
Well, firstly, thank you for casting this. You've been great. I know it's like quite an involved thing, especially as a solo caster. So appreciate that. You've done a really good job. Obviously, I can't say enough. RJ, first and foremost, just great IGL, and a great friend. Just always being supportive of the team and pulls us all together. And couldn't do it without him. Winnie coaching us has really helped refine our sort of issues and just nail us out as a team and just really iron out those little things to get us to really play tight together. Great to have Snowbird on the team, and I think Red is possibly the most underrated player in NA pro scene at all. He's just an incredible player through and through. So very grateful to him.
His shots there on that Tego match when he was peeking over that rock, man, he was
he's nuts. He's absolutely phenomenal.
Talk about, like I said, it's not just one, it's multiple. It's, oh man, it's just, my heart it's pumping. I'll be going, I'll be like, all right, we're getting into it. Here we go. Like I said, it's another Red Rider show.
Also, I should say that it goes out saying we all appreciate all the Orion fans and people in my corner and our corner that are just shouting out for us, Nerfed, and all the other sort of Orion community members and supporters. It's just really appreciated.
You guys got some good chatters out there, some good supporters. You got moms out there supporting and everything, man.
I know, right?
That's love, man. That's love. You got some who shut it down. We got out when there's support. You can tell this is where it's carrying it, guys. And I can tell you guys as a team are going to be something to look out for. So, Bab, thanks for taking the time out of your day and the time out of your busy schedule to. Oh, dude, anytime, man. This is much appreciated here. I don't really get a chance to do too many interviews, so I appreciate you stopping in, giving us the time, and again, much love to you. One more time, if you want to give some shout outs, some love, I hope to see you guys back in PAS round 32.
Awesome. Thank you very much. Take care, everyone, and thanks everyone for competing. GG's.
GG's, Bab. All right, everybody. That is the Babbler himself. Hopefully, I got most of the interview in there. I hope I didn't miss the audio cues or the captures. I tried to put it all in there. Sometimes it's a little weird the way that it works, so hopefully it ended up catching. I'm still getting used to this editing, studio transition, trying to include all this stuff in. So hopefully I got most of it. Again, the thing is, when we talked about Snowbird, his response about Snowbird, and again, making the difference in the team has really had him, RJ, as well as Red Rider, all basically cohesive, trying to get this good with the addition of Snowbird. Trying to find all these players together and putting them all in one roster, again, isn't easy, but they, like he said, basically Snowbird came to the team and it was an instant yes. I mean, that does not always happen. You always got to trial. When you get somebody like that fits the team, it's really played out nice for them. So I'm glad to see that Snowbird's been a nice addition to you guys, with Foxy leaving. And honestly, it doesn't seem like that is a bad switch. So keep this momentum moving forward. I don't really know if there's much for you guys to learn from today, but continue to grow, continue to put that in, and I really hope that pays off for you guys. So amazing to have you guys here. Thank you so much for coming in on the interview. And again, let's switch over to that leaderboard before things finish out. Get you guys caught up to date here. Here is the final leaderboard of the day. It is going to be Orion at 132 points, Thunder Lightning Og 116, Tactical 8. They're in 114, and then those guys with 92 in fourth. The Untouchables 83 points. Babylon in sixth with 82. Luck Equation, look at that, 72 points, and Babylon continuing to push up those charts. Retirement Home Esports holds the cusp in eighth, going from 53 up to 67 points, leaving no room for error in that final match. That's exactly what we wanted, exactly what we needed. And we got it from the Retirement Home Esports. Thankfully to see that they did not have to hang up the wheelchairs or put up the crutches. So back in, they'll be creeping and slowly making their way into the round of 32. So hats off to them, and hats off to our top 8 teams. Thank you to the rest of you guys: M's Angels, Suicide Squad, the VVs, the Vikendi Vandals, BTU Contenders, and the Sad Boys. Thank you guys for participating in the PAS event. Hope to see you guys back again for the next event. Put that practice in, put the work in. You guys were all great players and super entertaining to watch. Suicide Squacks, I was really rooting that last game was going to happen for you guys, but unfortunately, just not there for you guys. Says a lot of hot drops that cost you guys, I think, the game. Had you guys not dropped and got dropped so early, that could have been a different story for SCK. So if that's one thing to take away, it's maybe take those fights a little later in the game, cost them, get those placement, and we really could see a different side of the Suicide Squacks. So one more time to finish off, I've been CC. We've had some great teams. Bab just ended us with the interview. Thanks to Jay Baller for helping it out, putting me in. Thanks to Bartend for helping me get set up. And also thanks to Mark for always helping me throughout the things, getting me the equipment and, get me the recommendations I need. RJ, if you're still interested in being the mod, let's go. Let's go. I'll get you back out here now that we're doing these things. But let's say a proper goodbye to you guys all. Again, one more time, thank you for coming out here. Thank you for supporting the Cold Crew, hitting that follow button, hitting even that go live when I hit it, and just clicking on the notification to show up here. It means the world to me. We're building up a family here, and we're really trying to get more involved in this PUBG scene, a lot more consistent. So as I continue to hopefully, keep you guys entertained, I continue to grow, and we continue to get these events more often. Otherwise, I'll be back tomorrow. We're hosting a little bit of console charity event. We're doing a $1,500 tournament, which isn't much for console, but it's a pretty big prize pool for them on console. So they're going to be doing a little something there. We're going to be doing giveaways. We're going to be doing, again, the charity events. Feel free if you guys want to stop by to donate. $1, $2, $3, $4, $100, whatever you guys can give. If not, nothing. Just come support the event. Help it make something great. Otherwise, PAS2 has came to an event for the round of 64 qualifiers. Group D, we talked about our 8 teams qualifying. Again, congrats. Hats off to you guys. It is going to be back Thursday, Wednesday, if you guys are looking to just get back for the PC things. We're back for the round of 32 over on Ipaku's channel here on Wednesday to then give out the final 16 teams who are going to be competing to be the best 8 of NA here in North America against our South American teams there at the end. As here one more time to finish out. Here is the format as we're going into. We just finished that round of 64 into the 32, down to 16 teams, and then we have that regional playoff. 8 of those 16 teams will advance to that regional playoff from the 8 of the South American teams, and the best of 15 games over 3 days will decide the winner of regionals. So that's where we're heading in that direction. One more time, we'll switch back, and thank you guys again for being here. Much appreciated. I'll see all you guys on Apaku's channel, if not tomorrow, here for some more PUBG action. Till then, take care, stay cool, calm, collected, and I'll always see you back here on the Cold Crew channel.